Yeah, welcome everyone to Quidditch World Cup Q6's event that will see regions going up against each other. And now we have the first match, the inaugural match between EU Benelux, the European team with Rishi, Gerdnet, Lina, and some other stars, versus Team Canada with OTP, Pumpkin Snatch, Singularity, Airy Berry, and other talented players as well. Both rosters are stacked, and now the match is 10 to 10, tied on Quaffle game, but the Snitch Bar is really, they have a sizable lead with EU Benelux. We're seeing Rishi going up against OTPHJ, who is returning to his Seeker era. We will see if he can get some bumps in or some tackle hits, if Harry Berry can get some tackles in order to get these snitches way closer than they are now. And yeah, good luck to everyone participating in the World Cup. It's going to be a great event. It's going to be a great day full of amazing Quidditch as we're seeing OTP going for that snitch with Rishi on the other side. Rishi, one of the top seekers in the game, but OTP is no slouch, so never say never, guys. They can still get some tackles in, some bludger hits in, and we see that the Chaser game is super close with the teams being tied right now. Just to go up a bit over the lineups, we have OTPHJ, Pumpkin Snatch, Luna, Airyberry, Singularity, and Sitting Duck himself for Team Canada. Quite a good lineup here with some experienced players. And in Team Benelux, we have Rishi, we have Pingu, I believe that we have Lina as well, so we can really tell that both sides are really loaded with talent. As we see that the snitch bars are getting a bit closer, the catch is really close as well. They need to get hits on Rishi right now if they want to delay that catch and be able to make up for that difference. We will see if Airy can look in, if OTP can look in as well, and if they can get that bump and those hits they need on Rishi right now. But Rishi is going for the catch. I won't say he's charming that snitch, that face is behind me, but Rishi is gonna get that catch, and he gets it. 40 points. Team EU Benelux versus 10 points for Team Canada, and Rishi getting that first inaugural catch of the World Cup, the Quidditch World Cup. Rishi has the honor of being the first seeker to catch a snitch here. We will see if Team Canada and OTPHJ and Airyberry specifically can, make up for that point difference in the second half of the match. And with that second stage, a Sitting Duck gets a scoring in a score to make it 40 to 20. It's still anyone's game with 3 minutes left. Any team can take it, and yeah, what an exciting World Cup match we're watching. I do believe that OTP's stream is a bit buggy, so we're gonna go to Airyberry's stream now. We can also, I don't know if we have Chaser POVs, I don't think we do, so we're gonna be really focused on the Seeker game right now. Eri gets a kick, Lina with the awesome kicks, as Pingu had the Quaffle, but he lost it, I think passed it to Woony. We see Zuko, aka Woony, aka Yuki Navir, playing Chaser. Now Pingu has the Quaffle again, we'll see if he can get a score in. And we also see Pumpkin Snatch putting some pressure in on Rishi. They wanna get those punches, but Rishi will know how good he is at dodging, how good he is at staying out of trouble, and Singularity puts a score in, and now the match is 40 to 30. It is getting really close score-wise. The Chaser game of Canada is on point, and we will see if EU Benelux can get the snitch to secure that match, or if Canada can turn the tide around. Yes, we are here in the Forbidden Forest, and definitely the beaters are gonna have to use the Forbidden Arts as David DRB goes down. We see David DRB, a returning player, one of the old, really good beaters that was here in Season 1 in League 7, and he is now playing for Team EU Benelux, and that may give them a chance to just put all the pressure on Rishi and get some of that Seeker bar down, because once again they have a really good lead. We'll see if Rishi gets hit or something that can help Canada get the siege. As Pingu, we're gonna say Noot because Pingu scores it, he puts it in and makes it 50 to 30 the match. is really close, but it's gonna come down to the stage. So OTP and Rishi, they both have to lock in. David DRB and Eri as well. And Rishi gets hit by a bludger. He gets bludged, and that may turn the tide around as Sweeping Flower scores one for Team Benelux. And now they need the snitch to tie the game. Canada really needs this snitch, otherwise it's gonna be a GG for them. It's gonna be game over. They have 1 minute to turn the situation around and to be able to catch this snitch. OTP is getting closer, but Rishi is still up front, both closer to the snitch and in the snitch bars, but he gets stunned again. We're gonna see the bars are really close. Is Canada gonna tie this game? It is really getting into that part where everything is defined in just a couple of seconds. We will see Rishi's coming for the snitch, and OTP may get a bump in, but Rishi catches it. Rishi gets that catch with the German uniform, not in his usual pink attire, but what remains is that Rishi catches the snitch, one of the best seekers in the community. OTP had it really close though, so never say never, they're gonna face again right now, and we will see if OTP can just close that little gap there, and if he can grab that snitch and give his team 30 points. Interestingly enough, Team Canada actually won the Chaser game. They scored 40 points, whereas Benelux only scored 30. So never say never, you know, if they split catches, Team Canada may just get this victory on this second match. We're gonna see how it goes. But for now, congratulations to Team Benelux for taking the first win in the Quidditch World Cup, the first match, the first win, the first snitch catches, and it is sold by Team Benelux. So congratulations to them. But we are getting a second match here. Remember, guys, we are playing every team 2 times. We're playing twice, so we are gonna see this match again. Just as a reminder, it's not a best of 3. It's nothing like that. It's basically we face each team 2 times, and then that adds to the win and loss ratio. And at the end of the day, the teams with the most wins, you know, the better win-loss ratio goes through. So every match counts. Every single match, every single win, every single loss, and every single point counts for this, because points are going to be the tiebreaker if the wins and losses remain the same, if there are teams tied in that regard. So yeah, just as a reminder, we are watching Q6's Quidditch World Cup, the first event of its kind. We have 10 beautiful teams, amazing teams, representing different regions, different countries, and we have some of the best players the pitch has ever seen in this tournament. So, you know, hype your teams up, hype your favorite players up. They are representing now their teams, their countries, their region, their roots, you know, their place of origin. So this is bound to be a really fun tournament all around. We just saw Team Canada lose against Team Benelux. Benelux is scoring 90 points and Team Canada only 40. We had a 2 snitch catch by Rishi, but OTP kept it really close, especially in that second snitch. That was close. So expect a lot of excitement and a lot of matches like this, you know, because we have really amazing beaters for sure. As we start the second match, and we're gonna see if we have the same lineups. Yes, OTP is seeking again, Rishi is seeker as well, David DRB, and I think that Eriberry should be also repeating on beater. This is it, guys. This is the last match that Benelux and Canada are gonna play for that win-loss ratio that will allow them to move to the playoffs. Tomorrow, the playoffs are gonna be also really exciting. And just as we're starting 30 seconds into the match, we can see that Benelux already has a bit of a snitch lead, as we see David DRB stunning OTPHJ. He's half HP now, and yeah, Eri also has to put in the work right now, protecting OTP, trying to keep him alive. He dodges a bludger, and we see how David DRB is just trying to keep the pressure on at all times. As Pumpkin Snatch, she snatches that Quaffle and puts it in the hoop to make it 10-0 Team Canada. Team Canada doing really well on Chaser game. So we will see if we can get split catches of the snitch in order to maybe go to overtime, or maybe Team Canada will get its first win of the tournament. Yeah, we can see David ERB here going for constant pressure, and he is gonna throw a bludger at Eri. She dodges it. We see Pumpkin Snatch trying to get some hits in as well, playing as a bit of a secondary beater, trying to get some hits on Rishi. David ERB misses a tackle. OTP is trying to stay alive as Pingu. Nude, he scores it in for Benelux and makes it 10 to 10. We are tied in the chaser game, but the Seekers, the snitch race is on with 5 minutes and 5 seconds left. I feel like the snitches are gonna be super decisive on this one, and right now Benelux has a decent lead. We will see if OTP can get those pumps in and if he can start turning this situation around and these snitch bars around. Ooh, and Harry Pothead, let's go! He puts it in, makes it 20 to 10, a nice score in there, and Team Canada is now winning the chaser game again, but the snitch bars are in favor of Team Benelux. And we will see if OTP can dodge this bludger. He does dodge it. If Eric can put in the pressure on Rishi and Pumpkin Snatch as well. She's basically playing a bit of a secondary beater, still chasing Rishi all the time. Pingu puts it in to make it 20 to 20. The teams are tied. This is just gonna mean a lot to both of them. We're gonna see if OTP can get that bump in. Rishi is still flying as good as always. He's dodging almost everything that Eri is throwing at him. And the catch is super close. Luna dies trying to get a kick in, I would think. And we see Rishi catches the snitch. Not in the pick attire, but same catches, 50 to 20. And this second stage is going to be decisive. So OTP and Eri have to lock in. They have to lock in and they have to try to catch this snitch to tie the game for Canada. And we have seen Singularity, Sitting Duck, I mean, putting in some scores in Harry Pothead. So if they tie the snitch game, Canada may get a win here. But we're gonna see if that's doable. We're gonna see if they can pull it off. Because Rishi, he is definitely a tough seeker to go up against. I think if possible, if we could see Rishi's POV as well, that would be good, just to see how he's dodging everything. Rishi is Lysier, Lysier. So maybe we can see his POV as well to see, him dodge those tackles by Eri, those bludgers, just see him in action a bit. And there we go, we see Rishi, the one and only, just dodging a bludger right there and doing a counter bump. He is definitely keeping himself safe in this race, but the bars are closer than they've been before. I would even say that Canada may have a slight leading here, and if they can keep that up, then it's anyone's match, because we are tied on chaser game. And the bars are really close. I would say that Canada has a lead on the stage right now. We will see OTP. Oh, but Rishi gets a bump in. You just have to fly so carefully against Rishi. He can really get those bumps in and turn the situation around, but the bars are still close and OTP can still get the snitch. It's all up in the air. We will see if Team Canada can get their first win of the World Cup, going up against Team EU Benelux, and Rishi being a really standout player for them right now, catching 3 snitches out of 3 in the 2 matches we've played. And we will see if Canada, Eriberry gets David ERB down just as Pingu scores, so no beater for Team Benelux for a bit. We will see if that can help Canada, but I do feel like, yeah, Rishi has made up a bit of that difference. They're still close, but they're gonna need some hits in for sure if they want to secure that catch. For those who don't know about OTP's career, he started as a beater main back in season 1, and he's actually a really good seeker, trying to get back into it for this tournament. We will see if he can get that catch against Richie. He's definitely been flying really well. Both bars are really close still, so we haven't seen any huge differences so far, but we are getting close to that catch and Rishi has a lead, so this is a really decisive time. We're gonna see if they can get the hit in or if Rishi can remain safe. He dodges a bludger. I think he got chaser tackled by Pumpkin. He's gonna go for that catch. OTP is close to the snitch. I think he got keeper kicked, if I'm not mistaken, as Yuki Nabir Wooni puts a goal in. That's something you don't see every day. Wooni scores, and she's usually a keeper, but now she scores, and now Canada has to put some scores in, but Rishi catches. He catches that snitch and makes the score 100 to 20. And we have our first series, quote unquote. It's not a best of three, but it's still a series. Our best series of the day done. And Team Benelux is looking like the team to beat, especially seeker wise. Rishi is going to be really tough to take on. So, any other countries in Benelux's group, you know. And we are back with more World Cup action, and now we're gonna see the teams UK, Ireland, an amazing roster of players going up against Team Nordic. Team Nordic that has Leaf Green, ADHD, Sen, Dark Shadow Fox is playing for them as well. I believe they also have Shade, and you know, just a really good roster here. And we can see that Team UK Ireland has Livy, Disc Jockey, Mooney, Angel, Oof, and their guest star Scourge on the keeper position. And you know, Nordic also has an amazing keeper in Pasawen. So we see that Nordic has already scored 10 points, and I think they're attempting to score a second one. And now Oof has the quaffle. Oof is going on the attack. We're gonna see if the UK can score their first points of this World Cup as Oof is going in. Is he gonna get the first score? He passes it, but Pasa went secure as always. Pasa, an amazing keeper, and I would have to say that the seeker bars are slightly in favor of Nordic, but I would say that the UK Angel and this jockey can still definitely turn the situation around. Yeah, I believe we have Shade on Seeker for the Nordic team, and now Dark Shadow Fox, usually a Seeker, but now a Chaser's going on the attack. We're gonna see if he can score, but nope, nope. Scourge gets that save. Both the keepers doing really good work on this match so far, and now Libby Grace has a quaffle. She is gonna pass it to Oof. She passes it to Oof, and Oof is going in. No, pass away. You know, I said it, keepers are cooking, but they got the ball again, and now Mooney has the ball. Is she gonna score the first points for UK? No. Okay, Pasolen is just a wall right now, and we also see Vanir in there. Killer Kelpie, you know, people know him from that. He is also an amazing chaser for Team Nordic there. And now we're going to the Seeker perspective for the Crown Seeker, this jockey. He's going to try to get that catch for UK and Ireland. We will see he's a bit behind on the Seeker bars, but anything can happen with those bumps and those tackles. The catch is going to happen on red most likely. We're going to see how much pressure the chasers can apply as well. You know, chaser tackles can define races sometimes, but now, oh, Daddy Dragon Shade gets the catch for Team Nordic, making it 40-0. Team Nordic is winning, and I would say they are doing really well in every aspect of the game. Seeker, Snitch wise, and Quaffle wise, they are just doing absolutely amazing right now. And Livy Olivster, Livy Grace, gets the first points for UK Ireland in this World Cup, and she makes it 40-10, scoring the first Quaffle goal for her region and country. So props to Livy for that. As we see the Ground Seeker, this jockey, he got hit just now, but UK is still on the lead so far. If he can maintain this lead, then we may see a snitch catch for UK Ireland.
Hello, Neo.
Yeah,
hello, everyone. How we doing?
By OTPHJ. Sup, dude?
Not too much, man. Just had a nice, light, easy warm up there against Rishi. He's one of the seekers in L7. You guys might not know him, but so yeah, nice and warmed up, and gonna have my coffee here, maybe a little breakfast, and get ready for the big matches coming up.
Easy work, right? I feel like they should have played Moonwalk or something like that, Moonwalk Denji's coach, but yeah, Rishi. No, but those were some incredible matches, dude. Props for that last snitch, in game 2, dude. That was so close, bro. I was
my god.
Yeah.
Airy, there's almost a few airy carries. I got close. Didn't expect to get one on Rishi. Got closer than I thought. Came down to, a couple times, got last bump. The last snitch there, I had the lead, and then there's a crazy turn back, and Lena got a couple clutch kicks on me. David played well too. David Erb, shout out, one of the many kind of old returning players, the old goats we like to call them, coming back for this tournament. That to me is one of the coolest parts about, getting 100 registrations a lot of it are players who haven't played the game in a long time.
Yeah, a lot of previous goats returning for this one. As we look in a bit on Team UK Ireland and Team Nordic, the Snitch catch is getting close, but right now I do see a lead for Team Nordic, but it's a very small lead, right? Like I feel like a bump can change anything at this point.
100%. I mean, you have the Angel of Fiery Death, Fire Nation, right? She's going to be out for vengeance here. She's been really cooking, playing really, really well. So, so is Disc Jockey. I'm not surprised to see it close here. Obviously, Shade, one of the top seekers, and in the World Cup division even this season. So he's cooking right now. Do we see who's on beater for the Nordic? Is it ADH Decent?
I believe it is. I haven't seen him a lot, to be fair, but I do believe.
Oh, big tackle, big bludger.
Yeah, that
from
was
Decent,
huge.
if that is him.
And no pressure on the ground seeker, this jockey, but all the pressure on this jockey because if he catches, they tie the game. If he doesn't catch, it's game over for Team UK Ireland in this first match of their World Cup run. We will see if this jockey can get it, but no, Daddy Dwagon.
Daddy Dwagon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so Shade, the team captain here, he is a Swede through and through, although, he's a man of many nations. Polish, he speaks a bit of German. I think he lives in Switzerland. So he would be an example of a guy who is eligible for multiple teams in this tournament. Yeah. ADH Decent as well. He's from Wales, technically he's UK, but he lives in Denmark. Wanted to rep his Nordic, his Scandinavian brothers here today, so well done.
Yeah,
another old Mr. returning beater playing really well there.
Yeah,
first David Erb, and now decent.
We have a lot of Mr. Worldwides in the QC community. People with a lot of heritage and a lot of combination of regions, of where they live, where they're from, where they were born. We're really
Cicerus, my guy. Can you switch down to Benelux? I believe Benelux is in a game right now.
Oh, they are playing? All right, let's get it.
Yeah, staggering games here. We got non-stop action.
Yeah, non-stop action today in the Quidditch World Cup of, by Q6. So, get some food if you're not playing, because if you're playing, yeah, definitely keep an eye out on the matches, but also on your team. But, if you're not playing, just get some food, get some drinks, relax, and watch some high-quality Quidditch, as we're going to see as well. Benelux versus Team Balkan. We just saw Benelux get their first win against Canada, their first 2 wins, and we will see now if Balkan can put a stop to that, or if Benelux, if they get 2 more wins, I would say they are definitely getting close to securing their playoff spot. So we're gonna see how they do against the Balkans that have a really pretty good team as well. So
yeah, right into it here. 40-20. So apologies, the flags are a bit off there, but no problem. Beautiful Dram bludger, and then score there by Lukey on Lena, 40-30. We have a super close game here.
Yeah, and we even have a snitch lead of Team Balkan. I'm not sure.
Birkin.
Yeah,
Birkin, another returning player. Yeah.
The return of one of the old he was an amazing seeker back in the day, bro, and he's winning against Rishi right now as well. So we're gonna see if Birkin can secure this catch. Definitely Osiris,
and that's Eddie beating as well. Shout out to him. He is cooking. He's the only Bulgarian actually in QC, so they are repping those Team Bulgaria Quidditch World Cup class uniforms. Birkin kind of looking like Victor Krum out there as he gets in close. Neo, do you want to say it? Is he gonna?
I was just saying that since this is not like a League 7, I may not. He charms that Stitch, fuck, and he charms that Stitch, and Birkin charms that Stitch to make it 60-50, and now the Balkans are winning this match 60-50. Team Benelux might lose their first match of the World Cup, and Balkans starting off with an amazing foot with a win over Benelux. Yeah.
Birkin, ex-Quaffle House Seeker, shout out Quaffle House. My boy, your darker end, he just joined up late. You'll see him in this tournament. So yeah, Birkin, wow, looking like Victor Krum coming back to QC out of all this time and being like, Rishi, yeah, not too difficult.
Yeah, he's like casually coming back after 8 months and catching a stitch on Rishi. Like, insane, dude. Insane.
Yeah, shout out
Um,
to Birkin. Obviously, Edereni, you're sure that he was putting up the pressure there. We have Gruby, the non-Balkan,
yeah, the
with her
non-Balkan dude
Austrian
again.
heritage. There was a couple Austrian players that were mixed in here with Eastern EU. Melanor, Tuanella, the rest of the Turkish gang there, and then Lukisus, the Serbian.
Quidditch is probably reaching out right now. He's like the
He's fucking
manager type
dials.
of captain. Yeah, yeah, he's dialing Birkin right now. But an amazing performance by Birkin and the Team Balkan. But Benelux, just 10-point difference, I think. So they also, they did the work, just didn't go their way this time, I would say. But yeah, what I really, these are the type of things that a World Cup gives you as well. Like I can imagine the hype over Birkin catching the snitch. That team voice chat must have been insanely crazy with that. But remember that we
For
have a
sure.
second match, guys. So we're gonna
Yeah,
run it
back to
back, as they
UK
say.
potentially.
Oh yeah, if they're in game,
I
we
don't
had
think they're in
Nordic.
game yet.
But yeah, a full day of Quidditch here at the Q6 World Cup, the Quidditch World Cup, and I'm hyped. I'm hyped. My first match is gonna be against UK Ireland in about 40 minutes, 45 minutes. So yeah, definitely excited
Oh
for
yeah.
that. Yeah, let's go. So we are in waiting for match two versus UK Ireland and Team Nordic, and match two between Benelux and Team Balkan that had an amazing win over there. So right now we're watching Team Balkan versus Benelux game two. We're gonna see if Team Balkan can get a win here, a second win that would be huge for them, as Benelux is looking to be one of the powerhouse teams as well, with Rishi and Seeker, and now Sweeping Flowers scoring a goal for Benelux. And Groovy there, the non-Balkan, she's also an incredible keeper, but Sweeping Flower could get a score past her. What are you thinking, OT? Do you have vibes of Balkan taking two wins, or do you think Benelux may take this one?
I don't know. These are two stacked teams. It's gonna be tough to get another couple of
I
snitches
think
on
OTP
Rishi here.
maybe AFK are muted, but the stream is also frozen, so maybe we should switch our POVs to someone else, because I'm getting a
Hello, Neo.
free
Can you hear
screen
me?
here.
Looks like 60-10 for Benelux. I believe those flags are reversed there. Obviously, the overlay with so many games going back and forth, always going to be tough throughout the day. Melanor takes the quaffle up. They definitely need some scores here. And they need to come back on that snitch. It looks like Rishi got the first, and he's got quite a big lead here on the second. Nice one-timer play. Beautiful save there, I believe, by Lena. Quaffle gets flipped up to Sweeping Flower. She comes in, and Gruby with a nice save of her own. Balkans heading back down the pitch here. Lukey, Kalu definitely needs a score. Maybe going to be looking for one of his Jesus shots. And he gets it in right on schedule. They need to swarm Rishi now. It is 60-20 for Benelux.
What am I joining on? Balkan taking a huge lead over Benelux? That is insane,
Oh, no.
dude.
The overlay
That's
is
the other way around?
reversed. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Benelux
So
about to come
Benelux.
in with the snitch and with the win. So they actually split games there in their 2-game series here.
What a
Impressive
split.
work by the Balkans. Yeah, obviously the points for the scoring differential there that will be taken into account. You want to put up as many points for as possible.
Yeah, Tuonela scores one more, for that point differential. Yeah, to everyone watching who is playing the World Cup, a sweet reminder, a friendly reminder that we're going by win-loss ratio. But if there is a tie, points scored will be the decisive factor. So, just like Tuonela's score here after the game was kind of like, settled already, every score counts. So don't stop scoring. Don't relax after second stage. Every single point, every single action matters to get to those playoff spots. As we see Lucky Sauce, and he gets another point for the Balkans
Scores
here.
matter.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in a tiebreaker with them. They're definitely making use of their time here. So, very good strat there by the Balkans.
Yep. Good strategy. Remember, everyone, get your screenshots. That's going to be huge for us to be able to track the scoring. There is a Threads channel in Q6. So put your 2-game screenshots in there, please, and thank you. If you need any help, any issues for scheduling, if anyone needs subs, just ping us in the captain's chat. We'll be able to help out there.
And I do believe that we're in game also for UK Ireland versus Team Nordic. I think I'm seeing an 80-0 score. Is that an 80 or a 60 in one of the stream previews? So we'll see. We'll be right on that. The games don't stop. We keep the quaffle rolling. We keep the snitch flying around, wiggling around, and this is a full day of Quidditch.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that game is over yet or if they haven't started.
Yeah, I was looking at Scorage's stream preview, and it seems that they have been playing. According to the stream preview of Scorage, their coach retired. So we'll see. Yeah. I also see 70-0 on another stream, 70 to Team Nordic actually. So Team UK Ireland not starting off with the best foot, but we can always turn it around. There's at least 6 more matches for them. So never say never. They can still attempt to qualify, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they have some players there. A lot of good Brits. We saw Disc Jockey, the Crown Seeker, the Irish Seeker. I believe the only true Ireland player here. So representing, we were talking about the old Bulgaria kits and Victor Krum. Well, you've got Disc representing the Irish. Would it be a Quidditch World Cup without Bulgaria and Ireland being in the tournament? So shout out to Disc Jockey. Scourge actually, leaning on his Irish descent. Of course, he is an American keeper, one of the best keepers in the game. He decided, to throw on his green and go play with them. And then you've got the English Chaser Corps, Oof, Livy Grace, Neve Katie, I believe, wasn't able to make it today. Obviously, another great chaser they have. Shucks. Shucks is another,
an incredible chaser coming back, right? Coming back from
chaser, seeker. He was a bit of a flex player. He was really good.
For sure. He can definitely seek and beat, I think, everything actually, yeah.
Yeah, and then you have Angel on beater for that roster, the Scottish the fiery leader there.
I would
So no,
say at some
they have a
point,
good.
maybe tomorrow, we can do like a team of like the dream team of the exiled by choice, of the people who are playing for our countries, and we can see, like Scourge, Groovy, it would be fun, I think, to see. But definitely a lot of talented players in every roster. Every roster has definitely players that can make a difference, and we are seeing that when we saw also like Balkan and Benelux, what a match. UK Ireland
Yep.
and Nordic was really close in game one. Game two, it seems that Nordic did lock in, but game one was super close.
Yeah, it would be cool to see that. We had some ideas, right? We were kind of discussing like it'd be cool to see an all-American team, like what one team would look like. We do got to give US, their roses. You have three balanced, competitive teams. But I think it goes without saying if it was one US team in this tournament, it would more likely than not be the winner. So it could be, cool to still do that. Maybe we'll have the three captains come together, make a general consensus, like 10-man roster. And that'll be, a potential next tournament, right? A lot of people have talked about wanting the All Stars game back, NA versus EU, right? So we could start to set the stage for how that would look,
And
showing a dream
Q6
team of the
delivers,
US.
yeah.
Yeah, showing
Q6
a
delivers
dream
what the
Euro
people
team.
want.
Exactly. Like I think it'd be awesome if all the Euro captains came together, picked a general like 10-man Euro team, that could represent for Team EU in that sort of tournament. So a lot of cool stuff we can do with this. Now we have the roles set up. We have the country roles, the scrims queue, and everything like that. So
Dude,
yeah,
we could even do like a triple threat tourney, EU, USA, and rest of the world. That
yeah,
could be
yeah,
also like very interesting to
yeah.
see.
So Canada and Latin America teaming up. Okay, I
Hell
see
yeah,
you.
brother. Let's fuse. Let's do it. Bro, I don't even know. I don't think I could make the cut for rest of the world, but we'll see. I'm definitely willing to bribe some captains there in order to get that spot. But yeah, it would be really amazing to see those three teams, rest of the world, definitely coded matches. Um, but we have a bit of downtime now, and I do have to get ready for my match. So I will be taking my leave now, but I will be back later, and I leave you guys in the amazing hands of OTP. And also a reminder to the other casters as well to just hop in, DM me, or preferably OTP as well, to just let you know and let us know when other casters are available, like
Yeah,
Gleed and
please.
others.
Please, anyone who wants to cast. I don't know, Time Twister. We normally get you jumping in here. Anyone listening, any guest commentator, we need all hands on deck here. I'm going to be playing in some more games. There will be some
Yeah,
times where there's, Cicerus is just kind of on his own producing with no commentator. But it would be ideal if we can get, some other people volunteering, chipping in,
this is a
jumping in.
community event, so
You know
feel
what?
free to jump in. You don't have to be the professional caster. You can just share your thoughts about the game and just you know uh, yeah, just talk about what everyone here loves, that is Quidditch, and that is good. So yeah, open mic, join in, guys, if you see that no one is casting at some point, and keep it respectful for sure. We're not looking to get banned on Twitch, at least not today. um all right, well, I do have to go now, so thank you for having me here. Good luck, OTP. Good luck on your games as well, dude. Let's go. Go
Thank you,
Canada,
man.
maple syrup. And yeah, I will see you guys later. Bye bye.
And we are back. Thank you everyone for your patience. We're gonna have some breaks like this throughout the day. There's a lot of games to be played, a lot of work behind the scenes that went into the scheduling, of course. Especially when you have different time zones. You have North American, Eastern, Western, Pacific time. You have EU time. So, certainly was. I wouldn't say necessarily a challenge, but a lot of effort and brain power that had to come together for the captains here. So appreciate everyone working with us. But the good news is we are getting back to the action here with US 1 actually. Your boy Skinny HP is the captain of that team, facing off against the Balkans. So we saw the Balkans in action here against Benelux. Really great series there. They won the first game, actually. The return of Birkin Victor Krum rocking that Bulgaria jersey, catching a snitch on Rishi, taking game one. With the help, we see the roster here on the screen. So we can find the Balkan team. We see in the top right corner EU East. So Teddy Reddy being Romanian. Actually, I believe he had to step away. I don't know if he'll be available for any games today. But then you have the Turkish trio, Birkin, right? As we said, Victor Krum with Tuanella, with Melanor. Melanor, obviously, the founder of L7, one of the OG, real flex players of this game. I think she's been chasing so far. We might see her on keeper, might see her on beater. Edireni, right, aka Osiris, being the lone Bulgarian on the team. He was cooking on beater. And then Luki as well, the Serb, another great chaser there. Take a look at USA 1 in the top left corner. As I mentioned, your boy Skinny HP is the captain there. T. Robbo, I believe another guy that is potentially not available for this tournament. They did get Cleat in as a replacement. So Cleat is also on the roster there with Laggy Lestrange. I don't believe we've seen her in yet, but she'll be joining in at some point today. Michi Mo Zayuni, Cardi, USA Quidditch, Rosati, and Captain Carnage. We see beating there Carnage and Michi, the Nimbus Nighthawk there, dynamic duo. We do see teams starting to get formed. This match was scheduled with 1:15 Eastern PM, so in 15 minutes. But they have agreed to start up now just to stagger, get us some more action. Because in 15 minutes, we're going to be jumping right into Latin America versus UK Ireland. Again, I want to give a big shout out to Cracked Media, J-Dog, Ciceris, our goated producer here behind the scenes. They just absolutely kill it. Very classy, very professional. We work with them a lot, obviously, in Black Lake. Shout out to Black Lake, Warbeard, my good friend, my good teammate, waiting for him to get online here for Team Canada. But yeah, they just do a tremendous job. They, I kind of joined up a little bit with Black Lake a couple months ago. We organized, some of the house cups there, the Common Room Classic, which was kind of the second variation competitive tournament. The first being the big All-Stars. Sorry, Cicerus, what was that? Remind me what that is. Yep. Okay. So Cracked Media, they're just reminding, there's event, XP. You can share VODs as well. You can see all the VODs that are going to be saved on the YouTube channel. They just posted in there. Cicerus, if you could send me the information in chat. I believe there is a Nitro promotion of some sort. I don't know all the details here. So, okay, so here we go. Starting from November 18th, 12 p.m. to December 2nd, Twitch users that purchase or gift one Twitch subscription in the channel, you can claim 3 months of Discord Nitro. So that is huge. You just have to purchase the sub, gift a sub, you'll be able to claim 3 months of Discord Nitro. So definitely, I just sent some subs their way. Definitely believe in supporting all streamers in this community. But yeah, please, if you guys can, and you get a nice little 3-month subscription of Nitro. And it's new subs, gifted subs only. Prime does not work, FYI. But yeah, so we worked together with the Common Room Classic. For those who played in that Black Lake House Cup event or watched that, it was a very similar setup to this one in terms of the broadcast, kind of staggering and jumping through games using the Discord streams. but also kind of in the way that we set it up as well. Assigning captains to various teams to kind of pick from a pool of eligible players, and just kind of doing our best first and foremost to adhere to everyone's wishes. Most importantly, their nationalities upon registration. We had 90 plus registrations on the Google form, so that was awesome to see. Sisterus, it looks like we are getting into game. If we want to jump in to the stream, Balkan stream or USA 1. I believe we are getting into action. Here we go. And it is Kalu right off the hop with a big score. Okay, there we go. Now we are into the action here. We see Lukey's stream. It's a bit choppy. I want to remind everyone, if you're streaming, make sure to switch to 30 FPS for the highest quality stream. 20-0 here. We see another score by the Balkan team. Okay, there, the quality looks a little bit better. And another score by Lukey. This Balkan Chaser core is just killing it. Tuanella, Lucasis, and Melanor. They are just really working together. Got that Southeastern European chem. Lukey is coming up the pitch. He's diving all around like he does. He likes to go really high, look for those big, Jesus back shots up there. Quaffle is flipped up to Cardi. Cardi coming in for his own big shot here. Beautiful stop there. I believe that was Gruby shutting him down. Beautifully done. Passing it up here. They're looking for a one-timer. They flip it over. And Lukey with another big kick and a big score. Snitch is getting close. Definitely USA has a lead. This is one of 3 USA teams. There was a lot of American signups, so teams are spread around for sure. Big steal there by Lukey. But Michi Mo is the seeker for US. She's getting super close. Her and Captain Carnage putting in the damage on Birkin, on Osiris. Maybe Cicerus, I don't know if we have a seeker or beater point of view. Perhaps Captain Carnage there on USA we could flip to. And we do see a big score there by Melanor. Snitch is super close, right down to the wire. Michi's got about 100%. Birkin is not too far behind her here. And it is Michimo coming up with a massive catch. 50-30. They're either going to need that second snitch as well, or Skinny and Gang, they got to start getting some balls in hoops here. Nice little setup, 1T. Beautiful. Over to Melanor here. She puts it in, giving them that insurance. Balkan's looking real strong here. Taken up by Cardi. Cardi coming in, trying to get his team on the board here. Looking for their first score. He dodges around. He flips up into the top hoop. Beautiful. 60-40 here. Correction, Skinny is not in this match. My apologies. We see Kalu coming up, looking to pass for one-timer. Beautiful save there by Zayuni. Zayuni kicks it out. Picked up by Cardi. Yeah, so Skinny is sitting, letting his team get some play time here. So it is Cardi with Cleat and Rosati. That is the Chaser core here. We see Quaffle gets stolen by Tuanella on her teammate in L7 this season, Cardi. Some comms on comms action here. Picked up by 2-0. Flip to Melanor. That gets flipped back to Groovy. Flipped up to Melanor. She's going to look for this insurance here. She has a one-timer up top left. She flips it up to Lukey. Something got disrupted there. I don't know if that was Ayuni or if that was a rim. Snitch is really close here. Actually looks like Birkin has the lead this time. Obviously, that would secure the game if the Balkans can come up with the snitch here. Eddie Rennie takes down Cardi. He's trying to eliminate that chaser threat as they're looking to get insurance here. Melanor with the big 1T. What a save by Zayuni as he came flying across the hoops there to save that far one-timer, giving his team a chance here. As USA closes in on the snitch, here comes Cardi looking for a score. Maybe it's not the best timing. He's kind of holding. He's waiting. Waiting for a good time to score. Looks like they're getting really close to catch here. Huge steal by Melanor as they come in. Snitch is going back in towards the keeper there. Birkin got ahead. Looks like Mitchie's back ahead. Now Birkin's back ahead. Mitchie gets tackled. Birkin's going to secure this snitch here. Osiris puts down Mitchie Mo as Melanor scores. Birkin grabs a snitch, and it's a 1-2-3 Balkan turn of events there. What an end to this game. Wow, that was insanely close, right down to the wire there. It looked like Mitchie had it. Her and Carnage, they came up with the first snitch. They had a solid lead there at the end. Yeah, that was a crazy. I was just watching the meters go back and forth. There was tackles, there was bumps. It looks like Eddie got a huge tackle on Mitchie right as she was about to catch, it looked like. And then Birkin swooping in, having a really great start to the tournament here. Just insane Quidditch to watch. We are going to keep an eye on Latin America. Latin America versus UK Ireland. They're going to be heading in quite soon. Obviously, this game is going to queue right back up here with the game 2. We'll do our best to get as much of both games as we can. Okay, so it looks like USA Balkan, they're queuing right back up. Latin America USA seems like they're still kind of just starting to form teams, get ready here. See Latin America, they're getting kitted up here. Rocking Viva la Mexico. Obviously, there's the Mexico jerseys. There's the Brazilian jerseys. If we flip, or if we look down to the Latin American roster there, it's the second row, the second team. There are actually a few Brazilian players. We see the Gutera at the bottom there. He was an old keeper chaser. FM as well. I believe he signed up late. We are allowing late signups. So Fabricio Meri is a Brazilian. Marsanli as well. Marsanli is a Brazilian. Looks like there's an old version that we have up on screen here. I know there was an updated version because it shows Marsanli as Portuguese. He is playing for Latin America. He is Brazilian, right? Of course, Brazilians speak Portuguese. I guess that was probably the mix-up. I know Statakiwi was Brazilian. I don't know if there's any others. But of course, we have Argentinians. Denji from Argentina. Denji as well as Natty, the old keeper goat, unfortunately wasn't able to make it today. And then Neo as well. Neo, the captain, being from Peru. So that is the red and white flag there. Neo from Peru, Denji, Argentina. Anna Wong rounding out the last of the true South Americans. Anna Wong from Colombia. Shout out to Anna playing in this tournament. There's a few other South Americans that no longer play the game. There's a few Seekers. I remember like Ahota, Tigre White, Sunset Driver. We mentioned Kiwi. Marsanli. Yeah, so a lot of South Americans that do play the game. We see some goated US players on this team, right? This being a Latin American team. So a player like CompuGamer, for example, was eligible. CompuGamer obviously is American, but he is from Puerto Rico. That is the Puerto Rican flag you see there. He lives now in Florida. But Compu, goated keeper there. J-Guard, my other goated teammate here. That is the Dominican flag. J-Guard living in US East, but wanting to proudly represent his Dominican heritage. Lego, that being an American with Guatemalan background, and then Hawkeye, the Cuban American. We are into the match. Here we go. So Latin America looks like they are already up by 10 in their debut here in the World Cup. 22-10.
The Seeker is halfway to catch the snitch. That's a goal.
Carnage, massive kill off the hop. Carnage taking down Birkin. Cardi coming in and scoring. Sorry, my apologies. Obviously, Latin America is not playing quite yet. They'll be up next game. Sorry for the confusion there. Carnage took down Birkin, obviously. So 2020 here, US versus Balkan. Rosati with a huge steal there. Rosati, definitely a player that's coming along. He was an old player, returned to the game, returned to Q6, got into L7, had a successful season in the Triwizard Division with Oakshaft Owls. Actually, we saw him in the Common Room Classic as well with Hufflepuff, was kind of his coming out party, where he was scoring a ton of scores. We saw a few players in this tournament really shine there, like Sweeping Flower, I remember, Rosati, Neem Katie. They're skinny with a score. So US going up 30-20. Looking like they're going to come down with this snitch as well. Hopefully I don't caster curse Smitchy there, but quite a big snitch lead. Balkans flip it up to Lukey. Lukey over to Mel. Big score. Just noticing Rajan's comment there. Yes. Room for polarity in the World Cup. Always room for my goat. Nah, but for real, my goat, Modest Logic. I tried to bring him back. My old teammate there. I love that guy. Would have been awesome to have a Chinese player represent. Well, I guess Woony. Woony is an American Chinese background. I know there's a few others of Asian descent in North America that are playing. I didn't see if Woony was rocking the Chinese jersey or not. Unfortunately, Africa, Asia, we are excited about that team. A couple of the key players on that team. Something came up last minute, personal things, and with other teams needing subs and needing more players, it was best to unfortunately fold that team. Like I said, we want to do this event again. There will be probably a smaller, more planned out version of this tournament. This one's like kind of a bit of a test trial here, so yeah, certainly we hope to see Team Africa and Asia back in the next one. Flipped up to Rosati here. I believe my Discord streams I'm looking at are slightly ahead of the Twitch stream. Chad, if we could confirm that. If my commentating is a little bit too far into the future, I can go based off the Twitch stream here. I'm just realizing that now.
She passes to her teammate.
Cracked Media says, don't forget, right? Send your clips of the streams of VODs, highlights like that. Melanor, beautiful reverse cam score. 70 to 50 now. It is really tight here. USA has
Shoot, he scored!
obviously the Quaffle lead now getting cut short. Slight lead on the Snitch, I think. It's really close.
The Quaffle's in!
So this is down to the wire here. We see Kalu put in another one.
Great pass.
I'm gonna try to switch. Okay, I'm gonna commentate off the Twitch stream. So 70-60 here. 147 left. Yeah, there was Kalu's score. So 70-70 here. 140 left. Huge kill there on the beater. We see it's getting super close here. We see some USA chants in the chat. Your boy Skinny HP hears you. Captain of USA 1 in his World Cup debut, putting in another score. 80-70 for USA.
No time to
Michimo's
slack off.
got a
Let's
snitch
defend
lead
the
here,
flag.
but we did see
Got this, Kate.
there's the beater kill. Carnage taking down Edereni. That's huge, because I was going to say we did see Eddie and Birkin come back.
That, my dear audience,
They've been
is a
cooking
goal.
in this tournament. Big hero kick there. That's going to cost Mitchie. Birkin's getting real close here now to full percent. This is down to the wire.
The Seekers caught
Eddie
the
does it
snitch.
again, taking out Michimo.
Match may be over, but
The comeback
drama
kings here, the
continues.
Balkans. What a
Now that
kill by
that's settled,
Edereni.
let's see
Can
if we
Birkin
get a
secure?
word from our winners.
This is going to be tight here. Everyone is swarming Birkin. He's got 100%. Cardi puts in the score. They're going to need another really quick one or else it won't matter here. 10 seconds. Looks like Mitchie gets tackled. They might be able to prevent catch. Can they swarm Birkin? No, they cannot. Yes, Rishi. What a clutch hero. Poor Michimo. But you got to give kudos to Edereni. Doing it again. Getting those timely hits, timely eliminations. And Birkin coming back to the game after all this time, being calm, cool, and collected. What a game. What a series. What a comeback there by the Balkans to sweep that series 2-0. That is crazy. Now, I know USA will have some reinforcements to come. I believe Laggy should be in for the afternoon matches. Hopefully that can give Mitchie a boost. Obviously, they have some other rotation options, right? Multiple beaters. They could have Skinny on keeper, perhaps, if they want to move that around, shake some things up. So, a couple things they can do there. But yeah, shout out to Birkin. We'll call him Victor Crumb for the rest of the day here. Latin America. Cicerus, let's tune in here. I believe we got underway. I believe Latin America has started. Latin America versus UK and Ireland. I'm peeking into the stream here. I see Denji very close to catch here. Tight game on Quaffle scores. Looks like J-Guard is beating. He had eliminated the Seeker, I'm assuming as disc jockey. So J-Guard, the US Dominican, playing off role there. And Denji coming up with the catch. representing Argentina. Latin America, they're rocking those Mexico uniforms. Denji, the Argentinian, seeking. There's 3 seekers on this team. Neo, we see chasing. The Peruvian, Jagard, beating. CompuGamer, the other Latin, U.S. American, Puerto Rican. I'm surprised to see him as keeper. My understanding is he was not going to be available for this tournament. Good to see him getting into at least one game here, perhaps, before he steps away. And then Lego and Hawkeye, the other U.S.-born Latins. So they are up 40-0. Denji's got a nice little snitch lead again here on the UK. Lego putting in a score there, so he's getting involved. We're going to see Angel really have to try to get on Denji here. Do we have a chaser POV here, Cicerus? Maybe we can flip to the UK. Shucks. I believe Shucks is streaming. We whiff you a merry Shucksmas, says Shucks. Neo is streaming as well. Here's Neo's point of view as he grabs the Quaffle. See what Neo can do on Chaser. He comes in on Scourge. He gets bludgered. Beautiful bludger there by Angel. Scourge, the Irish American, stepped up, intercepted that Quaffle. So the UK does have a team. They do have Scourge, obviously one of the best keepers. We see Unime, Mooney, the captain of the Hogs, on the Chaser core here. She flips up. She dodges to the left tube. What a save by CompuGamer. Okay, so I have confirmation. Okay, so we're good to go here based on the stream. So, Oof, there we go. Oof putting in the score, 50-20. So we see a couple scores here by the UK team. They're starting to get on the board. They're starting to get closer on the snitch as well. This is a close match here, guys. Disc Jockey doing a good job staying composed. We know there's a lot of pressure from Jagard. There's a lot of pressure from Denji's bumps, from CompuGamer's kicks. Hawkeye taking the ball up the field. The Nocturne Raven, he shoots for the far hoop. Just misses there. Kicked out by Scourge. Okay, Cicerus, maybe we can switch back to the Seeker POV or the Beater. If we have Angel, Disc, Denji. Denji's getting real close here. Looks like a big tackle on Disc. He was getting close. I think he's lost some meter. Denji's coming in for catch. Jagard takes down Disc. Jagard with a massive kill there with a very close snitch battle here. Denji's going to come in here and close out this game. Denji, the L7 champion. In my opinion, I think, we'll see what happens with the awards, with the voting. Don't forget to vote if you didn't on the awards. I think Denji has a good shot at getting MVP or Seeker of the Year or a multiple of the awards he was nominated for. Shout out to him and Thin Ice, of course, again, for winning L7 Season 3, the Charm Season. Looks like they are going to win. CompuGamer has to rush out the door. I'm glad he got his World Cup game in. Oof with a clutch score there. That's big for the differential. It was well fought by UK. Honestly, really close match overall. Close snitch races. Snitch race there. The second one was very tight, but we did see Jagard and Latin America being able to come down with that clutch elimination. If we could flip over to EU Central, I believe we've got a game. EU Central, Cicerus, if you want to jump into that Discord. We have Beesman keeping stream. We have Glass Chaser stream. That would be great to watch. If we can get Glass here. Looks like this is a really tight match. We have a couple minutes remaining. Non-stop action here, folks. Non-stop Quidditch. This is the World Cup. We're going to be here all afternoon. Potentially some games later into the evening, and then the final bracket, the final tournament, taking place tomorrow. We got a weekend full of Quidditch here. And we are in. Beesman is on Chaser. My apologies. Beesman chasing. Chintasu chasing. She scores a massive goal. We see 30 now. 32-60. So interesting. Beesman chasing Udamore and the Italian keeper. Beautiful steal by Beesman. Beesman is from the Czech Republic. Beesman, the captain of this team. Central, EU, Czech Republic, Italy, France, or Glass from Andorra. Spain, we might see Dementor is on this team. He might be playing tomorrow. He's not available today. Close snitch. It looks like Green-Black, the German seeker. He had gotten tackled. So it is close. And Shade. Shade with a massive catch right before Beesman can put the ball in the hoop there. So it is Team Nordic, EU North, taking the lead here, 90-30. Big steal by Beesman. He's cooking on that chaser roll. Beesman and Shade, two teammates, two, keepers as well. I guess Shade an ex-keeper, but they're flex players. They're both low-key good chasers. We know that obviously Shade can seek, but Beesman, he's a bit dangerous with the bat in his hand. We might see Beesman beating a little bit today. We saw Odarina beating. Obviously, she is a chaser main, very good chaser, very good beater. She can do both. But looks like they're going to be comfortable rotating up some positions. We saw Udo in net. Passawan, Leaf Green, Shade, Veneer, Team Nordic here, ADH Decent. It really is a team full of returning goats. I mean, look at that roster in the top right corner. Carlson is on this roster as well, right? Former captain of Team Unknown. He is not available today. Hopefully we see him tomorrow. Kuragami as well, the Nocturne Raven. Can't really call him an up-and-comer. He had a good season there in the Triwizard Division. Chaser. I think he can seek a bit as well. And then they did get some reinforcements added in. Dark Shadow Fox, we saw him playing there on the Chaser role. Obviously, Dark Shadow is an American, but he signed up as a sub and is taking over for, I believe that was Shade's last game. We'll see if he plays in game 2, but I know Shade has to leave for the rest of the afternoon. So it's good to see Nordic getting off to a really good start, because they're going to lose a key piece there. Shade, their seeker, their I guess co-captain, I'll call him, with Leaf Green. I know Leaf Green took over. He's been kind of organizing things for the Nordic team. Shout out to Leaf Green, former Thestral, our old sister team there. Leaf Green and Ishiverse, the old keeper. They kind of both came back as well to L7. We should see Ishiverse show up at some point this weekend as well. If we want to maybe flip back, Cicerus to the Latin American team. I'm sure they are underway in game 2. If I peek into their stream, it looks like they just started. So good timing. Let's get on a chaser perspective. Maybe we show the UK some love. Cicerus, if we could switch to UK stream. So we see Denji's POV here. Who do we have streaming on UK? Could we see Shucks? With you and Mary Shucksmith. And we got Shucks, another returning GOAT. Commentator cursed, absolutely destroyed right as we get into him here by CompuGamer. That is what he does. These keepers on both ends are ruthless. We see Scourge now taking down J-Guard. I'm going to call it. These are the two best kicking keepers in the game. Scourge and CompuGamer. I mean, I guess I got to shout out to my free flight boy, Dak Daniels. The three of those guys put up insane elimination numbers in the L7 stats this season. We do see Denji getting the lead, Disc getting tackled again, J-Guard is cooking. Denji's got a big lead here. Can Shucks help UK get on the board? Shucks and Mooney. And Oof. J-Guard takes down Disc again. J-Guard is absolutely cooking right now. Anna Wong, the Colombian, she is making her debut here. She takes the ball up the pitch. The young Colombian superstar scoring into the top hoop. Vamos, vamos. That is what Anna Wong does. She likes to be, you know, really twisty, turny, really elusive, hard to tackle, really good at carrying that ball up the pitch. And I know a few keepers. I know Chad likes to joke that, you know, there's a few top keepers in the game that cook him every time, and he puts Anna again right up there with them because she just knows how to score on certain keepers, I guess, including Scourge, apparently. So Anna Wong is cooking. Shout out to her. And Denji coming in with the snitch. That's 60-0. Just a statement game here by the Latin American team. Making the most of having Compu while they have him. He looks dangerous. I don't think he'll be playing a lot of games this tournament. So we'll see what happens on Keeper. If Denji moves over to Keeper, I believe they have Shinobi, is a part Mexican. I believe he joined this team, American as well. So they have some Keeper options there. When Compu leaves, we'll see what their lineup looks like. Anna Wong flipped over. That was, I believe, a stop by Scourge or perhaps a rim. So UK, they are missing some key players. You know, I do gotta say they are missing. Livy Grace is on this team. I don't know if she's playing today. Neve Katie, she's not available today. ADH Decent is a Wales, Denmark kind of mix. He's playing for the Nordic team. Obviously, they already have Angel, their Scottish beater, and then Gruby playing for the Balkan team. So, shout out to the UK. Appreciate them, you know, coming out, showing up, and you know, putting up a good fight here. We've seen some really close matches from them thus far. This one looks kind of be, unfortunately, in the hands of Latin America, but we'll see if the UK can get some scores, you know, some ever important scores on the board here. Here is Shucks taking the ball up the pitch. Big tackle there. I believe that was Shinobi. Yes, so Shinobi is in. Scourge says no, he's not going to let him score. He's not going to let him live. Shucks passing it up. Grabbed by Mooney. Mooney flipped it up to Oof. Oof coming in. Oof was the leading scorer in the Triwizard division this year. Had a crazy year. So looking to lead this Chaser Core. Sorry. He has scored a few goals already. Let's see if Shucks can get past Compu here. He gets kicked. Compu is doing what he does. Oof goes down. Picked up by Latin America. In comes Neo. The captain. He dodges past Scourge. Beautiful score there by Neo. Let's flip back to Seeker POV. Perhaps. Seeker or Beater. Be good to see Disc, maybe. Disc Jockey, Disc Mystery. He is really close on the snitch here. This would be massive for UK for points if they can come up with the snitch. Looks like the stream is having trouble loading in. Maybe we can go to Denji instead. Okay, now we're flipped in here. Looks like Disc lost some meter. I don't know if that was an elimination or a tackle. That's unfortunate. He was super close there. But Denji is going to be coming up with the catch here. and that is a commanding victory by Latin America. Courage got wonged in chat. That is crazy.
Almost there, Seeker. Keep it up. Seeker is halfway to catch the snitch.
Just let us know when we're back. Okay, I believe we are back. Sorry about the technical difficulties at a crazy time, because Claire, what a comeback by EU Central.
Yeah, that was incredible, honestly. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, I'm still a bit speechless. Shout out to Green Black
Green
Cat,
Black.
obviously,
Let's
with
go.
the crazy comeback catch, but also Odarina, like massive tackles on Denji when it counted. The entire team, to be honest, just the pressure, swarming Denji, holding him off catch, allowing Green Black to stay composed and come back. And what a timely catch to go up 70-60, win by 1 score there.
That was top tier Quidditch. What you like to see.
Absolutely. What do you think we're going to see here in game 2 as they're getting back in?
No, same lineup. I think you'll see a lot more chaser pressure on Seeker game for sure.
Yeah, we have same lineups here. Beesman with his
Oh,
infamous
for
text on
Jintasu.
screen as Jintasu puts in the score.
My goat.
Anna Wong picks it up, flips it up to Lego,
Oh no.
grabbed by Bees. He gets it up to Gloss.
Ooh, nice kick.
Big kick on Denji. Really close snitch meter so far as Anna comes in on Beesman.
Ooh, does not get wonged.
Nope. She's going for that top hoop. We've seen a lot of scores go in. Not that time. Shinobi with a big intercept. This is game 2 here. Latin America, EU Central. We have a collection of France or Andorra, Italy, Germany, Czech Republic,
Hawkeye
Swiss,
Fondue, passed up to Shinobi.
and Odarina, the Ukrainian Polish. Up comes Anna again on
Did not get
Beesman.
wonged.
Another steal.
Beesman's unwongable.
He is the Quaffle stealing goat. I think that matches up well against Anna and her playstyle. And she comes in and tries to dodge past you. Really tough to get past Beesman. See if Lego can do it, and he comes. He's swerving around, and Beesman getting that little speed burst to jump forward and grab that Quaffle. Or as Skinny would say in another nickname there in chat. Glass,
Like
beautiful
that.
score, 20-0, big score because we do see Denji with a big snitch lead. So EU may have to go the route of the Quaffle game here. Quick update, I do see EU Nordic and USA 2. They are getting back into game here.
Ooh. Good job, Shinobi. Happy birthday. There's his birthday score.
Yes. It was a big score as well. Make sure that they're not going to get diffed or EU can't get that insurance there.
See if they can get another score in. Oof. And there's Denji with the catch.
Il cercatore l'ha visto! Ora deve catturarlo! Ecco il tiro!
Buena parada! Quel portiere è una sicurezza tra i pali.
Arriva il tiro!
Oof, he got wonged.
E da
Happens to the
tempo
best of us,
riuscirà a
bees.
spuntarla.
Shake it off.
Cacciatrice passa.
Lego swoops in with a big steal.
Anna Wong's coming in with the quaffle. And she gets stopped. Out to Chintasu. Let's go, Chin.
40-10 here. Quick score update for EU North and Nordic team. Close snitch battle here between Shade and Franck playing for USA 2. Chad is my dad put in a score, making it 40-20. And Decent took down Franck. So it looks like
wow.
Shade is going to come up with the snitch. It looks like EU Nordic is going to come up with the win in that series. Back to this super close series here, 40-50. EU Central did take game one. Can they wrap up this series here and take on Latin America, who's looks like one of the stronger teams in this tournament? So this is really well played here by EU Central.
Questo gol porterà al pareggio.
Let's go, Glass. Nice little quick
Huge
convert.
score, 50-50. We saw a tackle, I believe, by Jay on green-black. So at the same time as the score, the snitch meters get evened out there. Compu holding that hero.
Passo. Nervi saldi.
Looks like green-black had to respect there, lost quite a bit of meter. Denji pulls ahead. Still quite close, though. This is definitely a second snitch game. That is the win con. We're going to see everyone swarm in on these Seekers here as we head back to the red side.
Solo un minuto alla fine.
Orale! Il boccino è stato catturato.
And Denji with the catch. Beautiful. Started off with a little desync. Let's go.
Arriva il tiro.
Benji with a
Shintasu,
beautiful
another one.
catch. Chin with the score, 80-60. So they're going to split the series 1-1, but kept these scores close. Obviously, we saw the crazy comeback by Green-Black, Odarina, and the rest of EU Central in the first game, winning 70-60. And now Latin America taking this one. I don't want to say it quite yet. Anna Wong coming in. Over to Lego. Wasn't quite getting wonked,
Wow.
but they got Legoed. 90-60, that's big on the differential. So technically, I guess they take this series. Obviously, you know, they split the games, but with the point differential, that's still going to be big for Latin America.
Incredible.
Yeah, looks like Nordic team is close to finishing up. Chat, we do have an issue here potentially with the producer. I believe something, a bit of an emergency has come up. We're going to take a bit of a break and talk through this. If in the event that the stream has to pause here, hopefully we can get it going later on in the afternoon. At the worst case scenario, you'll just have to keep an eye on the Discord streams when people are going live and just be able to watch through the streams. If that happens, we will certainly be back tomorrow with Cracked Media streaming the finals bracket. So don't worry about that. Hopefully, we can get a couple more games in streamed before we switch to the Discords. But stay tuned. We're just going to take a little bit of a break here.
And we are back with the Quidditch World Cup. Fasten your seatbelts because we have a good one here. We are watching EU Benelux versus USA 1. And I'm here joined with OTPHJ, the main organizer of this event. What's up, OTP?
Not too much. Yeah, this should be a good one here. As we see Cardi right away coming in on the Benelux, the Belgian keeper Lena, big stop there. Do we see Cardi and Skinny in the lineup together? I haven't seen a lot of them playing together.
I would hope not, because I think I got a face. Nah, we'll see. But yeah, Guardian Skinny, if they're together, that's a power duo right there. And we see Garnet preparing the one-timer, but no, he doesn't get the pass.
Yeah, so this Skinny, Cardi, and Cleat is the Chaser core for USA 1. Michimo seeking Captain Carnage, still the beater, so I guess Laggy is not quite yet available. Zayuni staying on that keeper role. Close snitch race here. Rishi's got a slight lead on Michimo.
Yeah, and recapping some of the games we've seen earlier, we saw the Balkans take a game off of Benelux with Berking doing an amazing catch against Rishi. We also just saw Latin America go up against EU Central in what was a split of games, really close match.
Yeah,
with two
that
amazing
was
teams.
Crazy, man.
Crazy games.
What
right
what
there.
a series. That was amazing games. Congrats on the early success of your team here. We see Cardi flipping over past Zayuni, puts it in 10-10. Super close on the snitch leads, almost even. I think Rishi still has a slight lead still.
Yeah, you can tell both teams are giving it their all, both in Chaser that is tied and now with the Seeker race, but Caster Curse, because now the bar went down for Benelux, if I'm not mistaken. So right now, the team...
For USA.
No, wait, for USA. So right now, Benelux, Richie has all the odds in his favor to catch this. And Garnet puts it in. What a nice goal, making it 20-10 so far, and with a comfortable snitch lead. So yeah, USA 1 needs to look in a bit more on that Seeker race if they wanna take it back, you know. Ooh, and a nice save by Lina there with Cardi going for the attack, but he couldn't put it past Lina, and now. Woonie, if I'm not mistaken, is right there as well, playing Chaser. Not her main role, but definitely a good Chaser nonetheless. And the Seeker bars are super close. I don't know if we have a Seeker POV, but if we can get on Rishi, Lysier, or on Michimo, that would be great. I'm not sure if she's sharing a screen, but we see that the bars are super close, and Garnet is keeping the ball right now. He makes a pass, and they put it in. Sweeping Flower sweeps it as Lyser Rishi sweeps that snitch and makes it 60-10, and Benelux is on fire right now. We can definitely see every team giving it their all in this World Cup. I would say that USA 1 is putting up a really good fight. Lina has been popping off. The Hufflepuff wall has been stopping shot after shot by Cardi, as we just saw just now. And Garnet playing a bit of a playmaker right now. We'll see if he can get the pass in, if he just shoots towards the hoops, but he gets tackled. And now USA 1, I think it's Skinny, who had that tackle, usually a very offensive Chaser. And now Cardi is going to go for the scores. He's going to get it. Is he finally going to put it past Lina? Is he going to do it? Lina's right there. No, he whiffs it. This just goes to show how important it is to have like a secure keeper in there. Lina putting up an amazing performance, an outstanding performance right there against chasers like Cardi and Skinny. That's not an easy task at all. And Garnet gets a tackle in, and now he's going on the attack. We'll see if he can get that ball in. He gets it in. Garnet, 70-10. He scored at least 2 goals, 3 goals actually, going by the medals. So Garnet is popping off on Chaser. Lina is popping off on Keeper. Rishi on Seeker. And USA 1 is really in a tough position right now. They need to get some points in. They need to start scoring if they want to take the match back. And just as well, Skinny HP. Skinny puts it in. And now just a 50-point difference. So a snitch and 2 goals. Some people would say that it's doable. And I think it is if they lock in for the remainder of the match. I do believe that OTP is a bit AFK, looking at some World Cup business, so we'll wait until that gets resolved. But they put it again. It's at Garnet with 4 scores. Garnet is popping off as a chaser in this match. I'm not sure who's keeping for USA 1, but they are definitely having some issues handling Gernet's offensive prowess. And Lina once again being the Hufflepuff wall. Okay, Benelux is doing amazingly well. What a score again. Gernet with the blood. He bloods
Again.
and gets 5 scores in. Holy
Yes.
moly.
I am back. I'm going to have to jump. Getting ready for our game. Canada is about to take on the Balkans, so stay tuned for that match. As I mentioned, our producer did have something come up here. He's going to go for another little bit, maybe around 3 p.m. or a little bit afterwards. We might be switching to Winford. We see Rishi come in, close it out there for Benelux. So Winford may be taking over the stream. We will keep you posted. If our producer here with Cracked Media needs to step away, like I said, we'll be back for sure tomorrow with Cracked Media, perhaps later on. But just keep an eye out. After another couple games here, we may be switching over to another stream. With that, I'm going to go get ready.
Yeah, good luck, ODP. Good luck on your match. Of a tough time with Gernet there. Gernet really doing super well as Lina. And Rishi just sweeping. We saw sweeps getting scored there as well. I'm not sure if we saw Pingu a lot, but I'm not even sure if he was in on this match because it was a bit pixelated. But I would say the team play in Benelux, chaser-wise, is just amazing. Also, the Seeker, just a really strong team overall. And I believe their record right now is sitting at 4 wins, 1 loss, or something like that. So that is one of the teams that is definitely on their way to the playoffs. Remember, a quick reminder to everyone that the top 2 teams, when it comes to win-loss ratio, will go to the playoffs. And we also have the wild card. I'm going to be honest, I'm not entirely sure 100% if the wild card also takes into account win-loss or just points scored, but points scored definitely matter. It's going to be the tiebreaker as well if we have any ties at all. So for those just tuning in, we just saw Benelux versus USA 1, and we're going to run it back. That was game 1, which was kind of comfortably won by Benelux, 120-20. And we are also staying tuned for Canada, that is taking on the Balkan team, if I'm not mistaken. That is US East, with Teddy Reddy, Melanor, Tuonela, Berkin, Edirani, Lokisos, and the non-Balkan, the Balkan Goat Groovy Games. So Balkan versus Canada is also going to be a very interesting match. Like, a lot of talented players in there that can give us some entertaining Quidditch. So stay tuned for that, because we will be having that soon. But let's see, we are waiting right now for USA versus Benelux game 2. I do believe they may be queuing up. Let's see. But yeah, just as a reminder, this is a Quidditch World Cup by Q6. We've seen some great matches so far. We saw the UK play against EU Nordic. We've seen Canada versus Benelux, Latin America versus EU Central. I think we also saw Ireland and UK go up against possibly EU North or something like that. But definitely we've seen some good matches so far. So stay tuned, because we are still going for a while. We got some goated matches coming up as well. So stay tuned and get ready for that, because we're gonna watch USA 1 versus Benelux game 2. It's not a best of 3, but it's the game 2, and we will be back with that real soon.
Is revealed. Straight through the hoop. That's a brilliant goal.
And we are here with USA versus Team Benelux, EU Benelux, game 2. The second game is not a series, just a reminder, it's not a best of 3, it's just 2 games that count for the win-loss ratio of every team. And now we're seeing Gernet again, he scores 10-10, Garnet, who got a platinum medal last game, he is popping off with the scores, and Michimo is going up against Rishi on this one, with David ERB as their beater, the trusty beater, one of the old goats for sure. And now Skinny puts it in again, 20-10, and the Hufflepuff wall is having some issues. Lena in there, but we know she cooks. She had an amazing performance in game 1. We'll see if she can keep it up for game 2. A sweeping flower makes a pass towards that long name. Is that 21st? I'm not sure. But they don't get it in. A huge kick right there. And Garnet takes the quaffle. He passes it to Green Black Seeker. Yeah, is that Green Black? Yeah, I think it's Green Black, right? No. Oh, 20 FPS German Chase. Pingu. Noot. I think that's Pingu. That has to be Pingu. He's playing on a laptop. So he has 20 FPS and he still scores. So amazing job, Pingu. There you go. The game is 20-20, and the Seeker bars, the Snitch bars, are really, really close. I would say strategy-wise, Garnet is staying a bit on midfield and then going forward. Definitely he's the main scoring threat, I would say, together with Pingu, but Garnet has definitely been cooking this series against USA 1. And Sayuni, oh, he whiffs it, he misses that shot. Sayuni trying to lock in, after Garnet had a plat game 1, he's definitely holding down the fort a bit better this time. And now Cardi is going on the attack. Summer, who also had a tough game 1. Cardi with Lena cooking there. And now Skinny has a quaffle. We'll see if he can get a pass in or if he's going to score. But Garnet with the tackle. He came all the way back for that. And now Pingu is going on the attack with Sweeping Flower. Garnet joining the attack as well. That means that we have 3 chasers hounding Sayuni. Now Garnet going back. We'll see if they can get it in. They don't get it in. I assume that Sayuni got a save right there. And Rishi with the catch. He charms that Snitch to make it 50-20 for Team Benelux, who are a really strong team right now. Team USA 1 with some outstanding players as well. The experienced Seeker Michimo, we have Cardi, we have Skinny, we have Captain Carnage, so a really good team as well, but Benelux is just really locking in right now. And we see Sweeps trying to sweep the competition, but Sayuni saving the goals, doing really well in this second match, holding off the attacks of Benelux. Now Skinny is going on the attack. We're going to see if Skinny and Cardi can put some more scores in to try to get their team that comeback. But Garnet once again with the tackle. Garnet is just eating the entire pitch. He's passing, he's tackling, he's scoring. Garnet is being a really complete chaser right now. And we'll see if Sweeping Flower, she whiffs it. She cannot sweep this one. And now USA 1 is going to the attack with Rosati as well. And OTP, I see you back. Are you here to commentate with us? Apparently not. He may be visiting this video. But yeah, we see a huge attack there by USA 1. And now Skinny has a quaffle. He may get a score in. He doesn't get it in. Lena is just doing an amazing performance right now. And Pingu going on the attack. Garnet waiting for it. Garnet has the quaffle. He passes it back to Pingu. And now Pingu is going in. He's diving in. Sayuni is going to be ready. Is he going to be ready for that? Oh, he is ready. Oh my god, what a save. Sayuni, beautiful save. He's definitely locked in. Oh, but Garnet with the tackle and the score. You can't score like that, Garnet. You can't score like that. That is a rude tackle, but an amazing score for Team Benelux, making it 60-20. And USA 1 really needs to put some scores in if they want to attempt this victory. It's being a bit rough for them. Now Benelux has such insurance. More than that now with Garnet putting another score in, getting that gold medal with 3 goals. Yeah, so for all the teams watching right now, you just know that you gotta put a chaser on Garnet, like just to be with him the entire game probably. As the Skinny puts a score in and makes it 70-30. Now, I know Benelux has an advantage, but if USA 1 catches this Snitch, it will be just a 10-point difference, guys. Just a 10-point difference. That's it. They just gotta score 1, catch that Snitch, and we can maybe go to sudden death or something. But we see Garnet with the ball right now. Sayuni needs to pull out a save, but the Seeker bars are really close. They may charm that stage really soon. We're gonna see if they score that. And Rishi gets the catch to make it 100-30. Benelux with a really, really decisive win on this. USA 1 having some scores, but in the end, Benelux just overwhelmed them a bit with Rishi, with Gardenet, and Lina with some amazing saves. What a beautiful performance by Benelux, by Lina, and Gardenet as well. And Rishi just being, oh my god, okay, yeah, they're basically a goated team. But USA 1, they also did well. They put up a fight. Seeker bars were close, but yeah, Benelux, yeah, that's, I think, 5-1 for their victory record, if I'm not mistaken. So that means that Benelux is on their way to the playoffs, guys. We may see them tomorrow, and I think that every team is going to want to be ready for that for sure. Coming up next, we have Canada. For those maple syrup fans, Maple Leafs, we have Canada, and they're going to go up against, I think, Team Balkan. That is going to be an amazing match as well, so stay tuned for that. And we are back with Q6's Quidditch World Cup, and now we're gonna see a beautiful match between Canada and the EU Balkan team with their guest star Groovy Games. If we remember, Canada had some matches against Benelux. They were really close, but they did lose those matches. So Canada needs to start getting some wins if they wanna attempt to get to the playoffs. We see the Balkan team is cooking, though. They've scored 30 points so far, but the snitch lead right now is for Team Canada, actually. OTP doing a really good job on that Seeker. A tough Seeker to go up against, and OTP is doing a great job so far. Let's see if he can get that catch, if he can charm that snitch. As Eri Berry is there trying to handle that pressure. Osiris is gonna tackle there as well. The catch is gonna come super close. That catch would definitely mean a lot to Canada. They need those 30 points to tie the game. Birkin right now is closer to the stage, but OTP is going right there. Let's see if he gets a bump in. I think he did get a bump in. We'll see if he can charm that stage, if he can get that catch. Groovy trying to get some kicks in, and OTP gets it. He charms that stage and makes it 40-40. And now Canada and Balkans are tied with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left of the match. Anything can happen on this one. Yeah, so OTP, the Seeker turned beater, and now back on Seeker for this tournament. What an awesome side, as Melanor scores a beautiful goal right there. She puts it past Luna and makes it 50-40 for the Balkans, but I do think that the stage is going to be really important on this one. May define the match, that second snitch. So Birkin and Osiris need to lock in, but Eri and OTP are definitely not an easy matchup at all, as we see that Birkin got hit already. He's almost half HP, and Eri trying to get those tackles with OTP having a really good snitch lead. Melanor going for the attack, but no, she cannot get it in. Luna kicks it out, and Eriberry definitely getting involved in the entire game, killing some chasers there, Melanor, and now she's gonna bludger Tuonela there. We'll see if Tuonela can dodge it. Yeah, Eriberry definitely bringing the work. Tuonela did manage to score, but those snitch bars are telling a different tale, because OTP has an advantage in that. Just to recap a bit, on the Canadian team, we have Warbeard, Singularity, and Sitting Duck as chasers, and Eri, Luna, and OTP on the specialty roles. Meanwhile, on the Balkans, we have Tuonela, Melanor, Luki, Osiris, Groovy, and I'm pretty sure I'm missing some. Oh, and Birkin, of course, Seeker. And Melanor scores again! Now they have the snitch insurance, and Canada is in big trouble right now. They need to catch that snitch to be able to tie the game, and they definitely need some chaser score. So we'll see, they have some really good chasers there with Warbeard, Singularity, and Sitting Duck, but the momentum has switched towards to the Balkan side, as OTP still has a snitch lead, an advantage, and they can definitely, they can definitely catch that snitch. They just need some scores now. but Groovy, the non-Balkan player, is not making it easy for them to score, and Osiris is now getting a bit involved in the chaser game, and Melanor puts another score in to make it 80-40. I think that's 3 or 4 scores for Melanor, who is absolutely popping off this game. She is popping off, everyone. Hats off to Melanor. And now the match is 80-40, and that's Snitch Catch. You know, they need, Canada needs a second Snitch Catch. They absolutely need it if they want to try to take this match. As Osiris eliminates Luna, he's probably more focused on the chaser game right now. A Singularity puts a score in. Okay, we may be in for a crazy ending. OTP needs to catch this Snitch. 30 points difference. They tie the game, and then it's anyone's game. Then it's game on, baby. But OTP needs to catch the Snitch. He's being hounded by everyone, Everyberry as well, and he catches it. He gets it and makes it 80-80 with 44 seconds left. It's anyone's game right now. Everyberry is probably gonna focus chaser game. So is Osiris and Irani, and it's up to the chaser course to define this one, unless we go to an extended overtime. But that doesn't seem likely. We'll see if Luna can get that save. But Melanor has absolutely popped off this game. She has basically diffed the Seeker on this one. It's incredible. Melanor's performance on this one, and well, Lucian too as well, of course. But Melanor has just scored so many goals, and we'll see if Canada can put a last score in to tie the game and take us to sudden death. We'll see if Canada can get it. 7 seconds left, Singularity right there. Can she get it? I think she didn't get it, no. And the match ends 90-80. What a match. With Groovy Games right there, the most Balkan player of them all. And Melanor, of course, she cooked. What a match, guys. 90-80. What a beautiful performance by both teams. OTP doing really well on Seeker. Canada getting some important scores in to tie the game, but in the end, Melanor just absolutely popped off in this match. What a great performance by both teams, actually. And just as a reminder, we do have a game 2 coming up. This is not a best of 3, but we play 2 games against every team. And the win-loss ratio is what will determine who goes to the playoffs on this one. Damn, what a match, what an ending. Okay, I need a breather, so while we wait for the other matches, I'm just gonna chill for a bit. Need to take a second to breathe, to let it sink in, because that ending was exhilarating, as they say. So yeah, stay tuned. We'll be back really soon with Canada versus EU East, aka the Balkans, with Groovy Games doing really well. Melanor popping off, like everyone's playing so well. So we'll be right back with game 2 of Canada versus the Balkans. Stay tuned.
That keeper is quickly proving to be the bane of the other team's existence. Go! There really is no better feeling than putting the quaffle through the post. That is a good goal. 10 points. The keeper has been taken out. Go! The bludgers get the best of the beater, who spirals to the ground. After a fierce struggle, one Seeker is left, holding the prize. capitalizes on an opening. Score. The keeper makes the save. Goal! Chaser puts the quaffle through the goalposts. Concentrated assault on the keeper leaves the goalposts wide open. Chaser puts the quaffle through the goalposts. The player has lost control. The keeper makes the save. Sails through the goalposts. Final whistle sounds. This has been Alan Warnock on commentary. Fly, apparate, and port key safely.
Yes! Keep just 1 minute left. He makes a pass. He spots his chance. An intercept. He passes to his teammate. The snitch is within reach. Don't lose focus now. There's a pass. And that's a goal.
shots. Fantastic agility and control. The Seeker has been broken and the match decided. Merci beaucoup for joining us at l'Académie de Magie Beauxbatons today.
For a well-aimed shot. The player has lost control. Quickly proving to be the bane of the other team's existence. With those 10 points, the score is now tied. The snitch has been caught. Go! Chaser scores. player's team are going to feel that hit. The Seeker has caught the snitch. Time is up.
And are almost there, Seeker. Keep it up. Passing the quaffle. What a great pass. That snitch is on its last legs. Good. Wings. Somebody had better score, or we'll force people to turn. The Seekers captured the snitch and our attention. He passes to his teammate. The snitch is revealed. Go! We're halfway in. And the other team turned the tide. That's a pass to a teammate. She goes for the shot. The keeper has the quaffle and a great story to tell. Yes! Keep moving it downfield. What a great pass! She passes to a teammate. Chaser fumbles. Wobbles. The Seeker is halfway to catching the snitch. He shoots. He passes the quaffle. The snitch is within, and he scores. Talk about a crash course in Quidditch. Yes! There goes the shot! Just 1 minute left to rack up more points. He passes to a teammate. shot. The snitch has been caught. The salamander we lost in the house, on the other hand. 30 seconds, but it's not over until it's over. Her eyes lock onto this. We have a player down. He makes a pass. Yeah, that's how it's done. You've got to love this sport. Rotten luck for that chaser. She shoots. What a match!
It's the snitch, but who'll be the first to catch it? Even the most talented keeper is no match for that shot. Goal! Ouch! She's going to feel that in the morning. The chaser scores! Blimey, he's making this look easy. Passes to her teammate. And that's the goal! Yes, keep it moving downfield. The Seeker is catching up to the snitch. That's a pass to a teammate. That snitch is on his last legs. Wings. The waffle soars through the post. That's 10 points. The snitch is within reach. Don't lose focus now. He takes the shot. Wait a moment. Is that... Ha! It is! The Seeker's caught the snitch! With that, the curtain closes on today's game.
And we are back. Hello, everybody. Thank you for your patience without a commentator. As I mentioned, we had some emergencies with the producing team there. Shout out to J Dog for sticking around here, taking over on producing. That's who was kind of running the scenes there for those last few games. Some crazy ones there. Benelux looks dominant. They had a great series against USA. And then my team, Canada, we just split the series with USA 1. They kind of crushed us the first game, so I am super proud. We were able to come back and hold them off there. Singularity scored. I don't think the game was streamed, so she scored basically in overtime, like right at the end of the game, to win by 1, which was insane. So tons of good Quidditch. Unfortunately, I don't think Winford is going to be able to take over here. So any guest commentators that want to step in, Neo, Claire, anyone else, we're happy to have you. Canada's going to be going back in against USA quite soon here, so I will not be able to stick around for long. J-Dog, do we have any active games going on right now? I see EU Central is in lobby. USA just finished up against Canada. USA just finished up against Benelux. Okay. So we're gonna coordinate the next few games here. Like I said, Canada's about to start again with USA. You know what? Maybe I'll stay on. I'll sit this one out if we have enough, and I can commentate. But bear with me here. I will be right back while I go coordinate.
He shoots! And it's a miss! Passes to his teammate. Passes to Waffle. Brilliant save! That Waffle was inches away from being a goal. The chaser fumbles. They score! There's a Waffle pass. No! That snitch is on its last legs. Wings. Passes at Waffle. The snitch has been caught. It's the snitch. But
Okay, we have a crazy game here. EU Central snitch catch
we're halfway in.
was right down to the wire. Obviously, we have Beesman's perspective here, but Green Black coming up with a massive catch there. So 50-10. So EU here, starting off strong. I believe we have Latin America facing US as well at the same time. I'll have to get a score check to see where they're at there. Chintasu putting in another score, 60-10. And so we see Flyrish on beater for Dake, Bluebee, Seeker. DCast, Dark Red Nighthawk, Chad is my dad is the chaser core, Moldy Cheese and Queso on keeper. So this is still a very solid squad. I mean, obviously led by their captain Flyrish. He's in on his beater role now. So impressive performance. EU Central being up 60-10, but lots of game left here, and we do see Dake and Flyrish with a snitch lead for USA. There goes Chad is my dad with a massive score. So certainly we got a game here now. 60-20. USA has the snitch lead. Flyrish goes down by Odarina, who has been kind of handling that beater role all day here for EU Central. Playing super well, trying to alleviate the pressure, help out Green Black Cat. He's been on the Seeker role all day here. Chintasu putting in a score. Huge quaffle goal, 70-20, keeping up that insurance as Dake gets even closer to catching here. Cheese and Queso, big kick on Green Black. Massive kill there. They just really got to go full chaser here. Back on defense, back on Chintasu here, who comes up with the quaffle. Big stop there. Cheese and Queso is starting to lock in. Now they just need some chaser scores. Led by Chad. Chad, obviously, an incredible season. Second in goals per game in World Cup Division this season, known as a flex player. Darkrit had a great season as well for the Nighthawks, and then DCast playing off-roll. I guess that mini beater there. They do get the snitch, but unfortunately we saw Glass. So unfortunately for the US, we saw Glass sneak a score in there. 80-50. I'm not sure they're going to be able to get the 3 scores here in time. Nice save by Cheese there.
The quaffle is passed, but it's an intercept. Nice save. Hurry, only 30 seconds left.
Yes, Scrooby. Apologies for the jump scare.
Yes, he's moving downfield.
Okay, J-Dog, maybe we take a look at Latin America.
We have a player down. And that's the game.
Bear with me here.
Woo.
You see Beesman on the chaser roll now, so Udamorn getting a chance on keeper here again. Flipped it up to Darkrit Nighthawk. Udamorn able to collect the quaffle. He flips it up. We have Chintasu and Glass back on the attack here. They've been cooking today. Chin swoops around, looks for the top hoop. No dice there. So Moldy Cheese still holding it down. Flipped up. Glass grabbed it. Big steal by Glass. Him and Chin, that is just a tough defensive duo there to deal with. Grabbed by Chad is my dad. Speaking of just really good defense tackling. Him, Darkrid, and obviously DCast being a beater. They have some tackling talent on the team, but Glass did get it back, puts it in. So 20-0 for EU Central. However, looks like USA 2 does have a snitch lead here.
Un giocatore a terra!
Actually, it's definitely getting bigger.
Quel boccino sta per
So
essere
Dake is
catturato.
narrowing in as Beesman steals the quaffle there. Grabbed back, though, by Chad. He puts in a goal. I think a little bit of desync there on the score. So that's a huge goal. Get them on the board there, and the snitch catch is coming right up real soon here. Beautiful grab there by Beesman. Deep bars are getting super close here. EU has definitely come back a bit on meter, but USA getting very close. Dake is narrowing in. He's about to have full meter, but so is Green Black Cat. We've seen him do a few comebacks here today. Glass puts in the score 30-10, and Dake does secure that snitch. Massive catch there, but massive score. Way to get that in by Glass. Representing Andorra, his country there. Right basically right beside France region. So kind of like the lone French player here in the tournament. There used to be, fun fact, you guys might recall, a full team of French players that would play. I remember Bulgarian Seeker was one name you might recall. Tiltoa was his WB name. Who else was on that team? Linku, he was high up on the Seeker leaderboard at one point. Rems was a good beater. So yeah, it'd be cool to see a full French team. I guess Fenix was French, Liv was French, playing with Glass. There's a couple teams that could probably field their full own roster without being in a region. Germany obviously would be another one. Tux, Shoni, Neilballer playing in there with Pingu, Sweeps, Green Black. There's quite a few players that they could have on Germany. But 40 to 40 there as Glass put in another one. Showing the power of the French there. We know that all too well on our Canadian team with Luna being French-Canadian. I guess technically is the other French person. And I believe Lena is French, or speaks French at least, even though she's obviously Belgium. We see her playing on Benelux today. Darkrit Nighthawk with a beautiful scoop, dodge, and score. 50-40, USA 2 with the lead here. And they got quite a big snitch lead here, so Flyrush is starting to cook. We see Green Black sitting at half health. He's trying to stay alive. He's starting to regen a bit. Chad is my dad, flips in here. Held out by Udo. I think Udo is another kind of underrated guy who had, a lot of development in the Triwizard this season. Bit of a flex player, mainly kind of a, chaser main, defensive chaser. But I think he's really kind of found his role there on the keeper position, helping the Hogs, get top 2 in the division and into that relegation notes. Beesman, huge one-timer, showing that he can flex it up as well. 50-50 here, but they need to get on the Seeker. Dake is getting really close here. See, obviously a lot of pressure on Fly. Beesman staying on him.
Just 1 minute left.
Il boccino! Cattura riuscita! C'è stata una... Siamo negli ultimi 30 secondi! La partita si chiude qui, giusto in tempo. Gli gnomi sono tornati alla carica.
Okay. Hey, everyone. I think we are about back in here. Latin America versus USA 2. Going to be a massive game here. Looks like they're just selecting right now. So we just saw USA 2 just finished up, split with EU Central. Crazy series there. Dake on Seeker, Flyrish beating. Chad cooking it up on the scores with Darkrit. We saw DCAS in there, Moldy Cheese on keeper. Obviously, the Latin American team is very strong with Denji Seeking. Jay has been beating mostly. Compu is their keeper. I believe he's away now. I don't know if we're going to see Shinobi keeping, perhaps. He's been chasing a bit today with Anna Wong, Lego, Hawkeye. We've seen quite a few players there.
Welcome back to the pitch. Get ready to duck.
Welcome to the Ilvermorny.
Latin America, probably one of the stronger teams, but not undefeated. We saw them drop a couple games here. And obviously, USA's got some very good players, so we will see what happens here. And we have Flyrish is chasing for this game. So off the beater roll now. Ashes of Amber. Okay, so Ashes has mixed in here on beater. That's putting Flyrish and Dake both to the chaser. So that, I guess, is the game plan, is go heavy and really assault the Quaffle game here. Franck is on Seeker. We will see if he can catch on Denji and J-Guard. Might be a big ask, unless maybe they're just trying to diff, potentially. Need to get confirmation. One moment here. Let me check who's in the keeper position. Yeah, I believe it is Shinobi there. Yes, it is.
The teams are evenly matched.
Denji is neck and neck here. Super close on the snitch. So Franck and Ashes of Amber holding their own. Shinobi with a big kick out, holding off this crazy chaser lineup so far. As Lego brings it up the pitch. Lego holding a high drift. That is well defended by Fly on the kickback. Cheese and Queso flips it up the pitch here. Darkrit Nighthawk bringing it in. Going up with Dake. Dake is on his left. And too late, Shinobi intercepts that Quaffle. Flipped it up to Fly. Fly is holding on to it. They're really starting to lose meter here. Big steal there by Hawkeye. Yeah, they're falling behind a bit now. Denji is pulling ahead. And with no scores right now, they're really going to want to collapse in on that Seeker. Picked up by Neo. Neo flips it around. Just whiffs there on the shot as the snitch comes in. Lego with the ball, and he rims it. He got past Cheese and Queso there, wasn't able to put it through as Fly takes it up. Maybe just looking for one quick score before this catch here. Just get them on the board. Little drift, little turn. Typical Flyer score there. Very nice. 10-0. They really need to get on Denji here. He's getting close, but so is Franck. J-Dog, I don't know if we're able to flip to Denji's stream really quick. I mean, he's probably really close anyway. He's going to grab this in any second now, especially with that tackle on Franck. And there it is. Denji pulls it in. 32-10 for Latin America and for Argentina, says Denji. So Shinobi kicked it out. Dake's got it. Flies on the left. He's going to get set up here. He grabs it, flips underneath and into the hoop.
The game is halfway over and anything can happen still.
In comes Latin America. Hawkeye looking for Neo. That gets defended. Neo is in a little bit tight there. Grabbed by Hawkeye, or grabbed by Lego, sorry. They're going to come in again. That is defended by Fly at the hoop.
Passes to his teammate.
Grabbed again by Lego. So Lego and Hawkeye just being tenacious on this here. But tough to survive that long against Dake. He grabs it, flips it to Flyrish. Flyrish is looking for his partner there. Grabbed by Lego. Beautiful interception by Lego. He's played really well today.
And
And he gets it up to Hawkeye. Hawkeye coming in there. He's holding a high drift shot. That gets past the keeper, not past the rim. Kicked up. Beater is low. J-Guard is very low. Denji does have a bit of a snitch lead still. Fly gets stopped. Nice save there by Shinobi.
And a hero save us from this lull and score.
J-Guard's still low, so Ash playing that counter beater role, that Call of Duty beater, looking for the kills. Right on cue. She takes down J-Guard there. Jake flips it up to Flyrish. Flyrish comes in. He goes behind. And just a nice little shovel from the side right in there. That was pretty. 30-30. Ball is kicked out. Lego grabs it. Lego is bringing it up again for a score. We're getting close. J-Dog, I don't know if we could flip back to the Denji point of view. Seeker or Beater here. Snitch is getting really close. Lego finally cracking through. Gets another one in. 40-30. And USA is really going to want to get on Denji here. Snitch is super close. We have Denji's point of view. He's getting very close. J-Guard takes out Ash. That's big because they had put a lot of pressure on Denji. And actually USA came back quite nicely there. Franck is staying composed. They're both heading back. I thought Franck got that bump. I guess Denji got that bump there. That is a massive bump. Nice dodge there. Beautiful turn. They're going to need a bump or tackle. Super close, right down to the wire. Both Seekers were full meter. Denji comes up with it there. Beautifully done by Denji, by the Latin American team. And well played by USA too. That was a really, really good match. Denji going for a little dance. He's still celebrating. 70-30, I believe, is going to be the final score here. Ash is trying to still keep racking up those kills, padding those stats. And Dake does get a score in for the tiebreaker. So could be a big score there at the end. 70-40 in what was a very close match. I imagine a huge match 2 coming up. I imagine some rotation on the side of USA 2. Gonna take a wild guess that Fly may be in as Beater. They might keep Ash there, maybe put Dake back to Seeker. Chad can come in. Chad can go back to chasing. He can seek or beat. There is really a lot of options here for this USA team. I think the only move we won't see is Cheese. I think he's going to stay on keeper, keep holding it down for them there. Just taking a quick break while we get back into game 2. Oh, looks like they're queued right in right away into Bobaton. Okay, we will stay on it here. Okay, so we might have same lineups here. Definitely see Ashes of Amber still in on Beater. Denji finds that snitch, as he so often seems to. J-Dog, maybe we can start with a chaser point of view, potentially. Or Shinobi for either Flyrish or Shinobi for keeper might be nice to see as Dake gets one past Shinobi there. 10-0, quick start here for USA. And so we flipped over. All right, so we got Shinobi. We got some keeper POV. Shinobi, ex-teammate here with Flyrish, with Neo, some Wingardians playing in here. Here comes Dake. Dake with a nice turn, drift, shot. Speaking of Flyrish's ex-teammates, what about Flyrish's new teammates? With Thin Ice picking up a few players, including Dake is the big one. Dake and Groovy as well. So Dake playing in here with Fly, with Chad, one of course my teammates here. Ashes of Amber from the Bad Dwagons. Not 100% sure yet what's happening with them in L7. Lego. Sorry, that is the other team here. Dark Red Nighthawk is obviously a Nighthawk. It's right in the name. Big score by Chad. Franck is about half health. It's 20-0 for USA. Shinobi with that reserve, picked up by Lego. Back to Shinobi. That is going to be that reserve kick out. Up to Hawkeye. Stolen by Dake. Dake coming in, dives, turns down, trying to get underneath Shinobi. Couldn't get by Neo though. Nice little defensive play there. Neo comes up as J-Guard takes out Ash. Trying to protect Denji here. He's got a little bit of a lead. As Dake flips in, gets underneath Shinobi. That's a score. That's going to be insurance. Big tackle there on Franck by J-Guard, so losing even more meter now. Looks like Denji might come away with this, but that would make it a tie game here as the USA Chaser Corps is cooking. And we do see Denji grabbing it and tying the game. Okay, the ball comes up to Flyrish. Flyrish is coming in, dodging, turning, throwing that quaffle right into the hoop, 40-30. I think Latin America is going to be a little bit concerned about a diff here. They might be wanting to go full on this chaser game here. Shinobi kicks out the hero. Grabbed by Lego. Got some nice rings coming up to help out Lego and the Latin Americans. Lego drifts, holds it across. Beautiful score by Lego. Nice patience. J-Guard taking out Flyrish. So they definitely on cue there. Just really starting to help focus that chaser game. Trusting Denji to solo cook, come up with a snitch on his own, and just really do their best to prevent the diff here. Cheese flipping it on out. Dake Blueby. They need to get some goals in quick if that is their game plan. Cheese missed that loose ball. He thanks Hawkeye. Hawkeye, one of the leading, or maybe the leading defensive player in the Tri-Wizard division this season. Big tackle. Shinobi with a big steal there, big save. Flipped it up to Lego. Snitch bar is really close now. I think USA has probably already abandoned the diff plan with only 2:45 remaining. Outscoring by 3 is going to be tough at this point. Obviously, they're going to try to get a quick one here as Dake flips over to Fly. He one-times that into the top hoop. So it's still possible, but they're certainly going to be putting pressure on Seeker. We see Franck is low. We have Denji's point of view. Denji is turning back to red hoops. He's definitely got a bit of a lead now with those hits that we see on Franck. Franck, I think he bump dodged that bludger. Maybe he bumped it back. I know he runs 5 sometimes in the defensive tree, so he does have that bump back. Lego putting in a big score, tying it up 50-50. USA is staying close, but certainly Denji with the lead. they're going to want to get the USA chasers all over Denji here. Butfly has the ball. Maybe he's trying to... he's holding off. Maybe he's just waiting for a good time. Ashes of Amber taking out J-Guard. That helps for sure, but she's really got to get on Denji here. Denji's getting close. Snitch is the win condition for sure. Denji, as we see, getting very close here, coming in for the snitch, about full meters. Franck is full too, though, and Franck's right behind it. Franck might get this. Denji turns over, he has to dodge, goes into the corner, doesn't get catch on corner. Did Franck get a good enough turn? He gets kicked. Massive kick by Shinobi on Franck, but it does not matter. Wow. Franck staying composed despite the kick. Denji almost had it in the corner there. He had to dodge out of the way. Franck and Ashes of Amber getting it done on Denji. USA 2 getting it done on Team Latin America. That was insane. Splitting both games there were insane. They obviously split. Flyers with a big score. That's really going to help the differential. I believe it was 70-40 for Latin America game 1, if I'm not mistaken. So if this hangs on, this is going to be a +10 on the series to USA 2. Chad picks it up, flips it to Dake, looking for one more really important score here. In comes Dake, and he gets it to end it at 100. Statement game by USA 2. We still have USA. They're reminding us, right, collectively, all together, probably hands down would be the best team in this tournament. And they're reminding us, even on their holiday, on Thanksgiving, with their nation split in 3, they can still come through and pull it off against some of the best in this game and in this tournament. Okay, now I am going to have to regroup, and I think Canada will be taking on another USA team here shortly. Need to double check on that. Nonetheless, we're going to take a little bit of a break and determine which games are up next.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we go through these final games in the Quidditch World Cup before the tournament continues. Tomorrow, we got 2 final games that should be really fun for us to watch today. We are about to go in with EU Balkan versus Team USA 3. So a lot of awesome dynamics that we have today. Balkan showcasing a monstrous roster with I believe it's under in this list showing as US East. So it's
EU
Teddy
East.
Ready. Okay, perfect. So it's Teddy Ready as the captain, Melanor, Tuanella, Birkin, Ederani, Lucasus, and Groovy Games, who kind of got moved out a little east from her natural habitat, but that's okay. I'm sure Balkan has no issue with such a prime player such as Groovy. And then USA 3 showcasing Jim Tones, T Dreams, Dak Daniels, Prophecy, Warden, Vibing Within, Claire Fetty, Banana, and Cowboy Jackman. So OTP, we see here quickly they're already about to start picking roles and queuing. I've already seen some interesting things, OTP. I've seen Birkin get some pretty good catches on some really veteran seekers, and now Birkin's been around for a while, but hasn't played very actively in a while. So
I mean, we were commentating the first game, the first match, and he caught on Rishi, and we were shocked. And I mean, yeah, Birkin, like he was one guy, and I told them, right, because obviously I used to be a Seeker main. I remember hearing about Birkin, ex-Quaffle House Seeker. You know, him and Perkles were kind of the two there. He left for a while. I remember he came back when solo queuing was still a thing, and I was like, okay, Birkin, he's gonna be washed. I'm fine. And he was not washed, and he bumped the you know what out of me. So I had warned some people, like he was a guy to watch out for in this tournament. Obviously, you know, David Erb was the beater for Benelux. He's another guy who hasn't played in a very long time. And, you know, you did have, like you said, just a crazy core surrounding Birkin. Edereni has been cooking on beater today, but yeah, Mel, Tuanella, Lukey, Gruby. So it's just a really stacked team overall. But for sure, shout out to Birkin. We were calling him Victor Krum earlier, catching in that Bulgaria uniform.
Absolutely. And look, this is not about a best of 3. This is really about, like, winning games does matter, but so does gaining points. And these two teams have really good chaser cores. I mean, Tuanella and Melanor and Gruby on one side with Teddy. I mean, those are 4 very, very good chasers, very dangerous. But USA 3,
And Lukey.
I mean, oh, yes, correct. Thank you. And
Yeah,
Lucas
'cause
has been
Teddy-
balling this past
because
season.
Teddy was unfortunately unable to play today. So it has been Lukey, Mel, and 2-0 playing most, if not every game. I think poor Gruby's kind of been stuck back there on keeper, which he's obviously great at, but is a chaser main. But yeah, Lukey he's balling, man. Like we just had some crazy games against them earlier. We got chaser diffed actually. I did manage to catch 2 snitches on Birkin. And Airy, we were joking it was a classic Airy carry back there. And unfortunately they put up the 70 and they got us there. So yeah, we'll see if the USA Chasers can handle this Balkan Eastern European chaser core.
I mean, they have a roster to do it. They have Vin. They have Prophecy. I saw T Dreams in there, which I think T Dreams is probably seeking more.
He
you know,
is now here. Yes, that is the big update for poor USA 3. They've kind of gone through the ringer with last minute unavailabilities, including their captain, Jim Tones. He's been stuck away all day. So I think Banana's kind of been primarily beating there in his place. T Dreams was away all day. He's just been speeding back. They were calling him Speed Dreams there in the chat. I think he's home. I think he's finally online. So they have a real seeker. They've been changing it up. There's been various different seekers kind of going in and out. Time Twister was supposed to be their backup seeker who got added, and he gets food poisoning. I think Vibin with Vin has been away all day. He had a tattoo. So shout out to Jim Tones and Dak Daniels, Time Twister, those guys for stepping in place of Jim. But I know they're kind of just having some fun with it. They told me they're just having a chuckle at their misfortune, still playing some really good games here. And now with T, they have a seeker main. Maybe not seeker main, but they have a really good seeker, right? Fly like T is. no
yeah. I
slouch.
mean, and still, you got to think when you look at USA 3, they're still primed with even if not a secret main, just a secret or someone that is comfortable in that secret role to win. Because look, Dak Daniels, you can get hero kicked anywhere with Dak Daniels on the
Yeah.
field. You are not safe if you are Birkin. Banana, look, I really like this kid. He's relatively newer player, and he is improving at an extremely high rate. And on that beater role, he is showcasing a lot of talent. And
I
even though
couldn't
we
agree
saw
more.
even though we saw some small mishaps from him earlier in the day, he's a lot more warmed up now. He's very observant of the game. And so look, T's gonna have a really good beater behind him, even though going against Edirani, which Edirani causes a lot of problems too. There's no sign. It will be a battle. I think these two, honestly, OTP, as I really look at these two teams and look at who's out there and available, it really feels very even between these two. Like they could both get 3 scores and split snitch and be there at 60-60 in OT, right?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, you see Prophecy there. You can't count him out. Obviously, if anyone's going to shut down this Balkan Chaser core, it's going to be him and a few of the other players they have there. But yeah, no, I want to just agree with what you said about Banana. He's been putting in the work, absolutely grinding in Q6. You can clearly see the development. So shout out to Stormy Weather, the Horcrux Hunters. Awesome new team coming into L7 next season. Big pickup by Stormy to pick up Banana. I know Stormy is a beater himself, so will be interesting to see how that team starts to shake out. They've got some really good players, some World Cup players going into that team. I believe like Beesman and Zayuni. So I'm not quite sure who's seeking. I think they have Bazooka Queen, but they're looking for one more seeker. I don't know, Fly. You obviously know a lot about the happenings of L7 if there's been any updates on that team, but they could be an exciting one to watch.
It could be. It could be. I've been a little bit. The last few days have been a little bit very busy, so I haven't seen any major updates or what might be moving around or who has done what. And also taking I think a well-deserved break from really paying attention to L7 stuff
Yeah.
the last
Yeah.
week. But
Yeah,
I have been a
I
bit
can
more
imagine.
active the last day or so, typing in there some of my ideas for a possible upcoming season, and letting the debate starts, which is always honestly
Yes.
the true competition in L7, the debate
Yes.
time
We're gonna
between
be
the seasons.
you and I are gonna be on the exact same page again, right? Just like
Oh,
double round
absolutely.
robin last season.
Oh, well, okay. I thought you meant like with you and I having two totally different viewpoints on how the season should be played and going at it.
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll be there. We'll be there. But it's all love. Look,
Of course. Of course.
obviously, we all want something a little different, but obviously the end goal is what's best for the league. And so whatever the case may be, whatever the people want, we'll make it happen and make the most out of it. So it's all respect in the debates, ladies and gentlemen. When you see us going at it, it is all respect.
Absolutely. But
we
no,
all
I
just
hear
want good
you.
game.
I hear you on the break. I mean, I'm sure you're still having your championship hangover there as well. We obviously did a bit of celebrating, happy to come in third, but the biggest thing was, just to take some time, like you said, step away, some personal things going on. We have careers, people have families. And yeah, now with this tournament as well, I think you're going to see definitely a big break from me. I will be chilling, relaxing.
Well deserved.
I'll try to, yeah, thank you. I'll try to chime in here and there on L7 stuff, stay involved a bit. But I'm excited to just kind of be, like a rotational maybe kind of player. We have a lot of talent on our team. We're still looking to bring in a bit more talent. So
Absolutely.
yeah, that's part of maybe my own biased opinion to want to be, one division. I think it'd be fun to just everyone have a chill, fun play every one season. But we will see what happens there.
Yeah, as we get in here into game one, Balkan versus US3. Right now, Prophecy holds the quaffle going downfield. He's got Groovy to beat. He sends it for a one-timer. Cowboy Jackman does not get it through the hands of Groovy. Lucasus will now be taking it downfield. He's got Quaffle in hand. Melanor is the pass option. He gets it too, but Prophecy is ready to intercept the Quaffle right there. We know he can do it all, offense and defense. Right now we see Tuanella. Ooh, Birkin is 2 HP right now. And Prophecy with the score and the lead into T-Dream's favor right now. This is already looking good for Team USA 3, OT.
Yeah, it's funny what can happen when you get, your Seeker main in the position. It just allows the entire team to flow naturally, get back to focusing on what they want to focus on, right? Alleviates a bit of the pressure and anxiety on having to go hard at the snitch the whole time. We see T with a commanding lead.
Because Birkin went down to Jack Daniels.
Yes. Big save by Ruby as well there.
Birkin goes down. Lucasus with the one-timer ready, and he ties it up 10-10 with 5 minutes, 30 seconds remains on the Chaser game. But nonetheless, Birkin already 1 HP again. He's got a lot of fight to get back into this race. T-Dreams holding himself. Dak come very far out, lets himself go in game, if you will, to get some of these kicks. Birkin slowly regening. T-Dreams is also low, 3 HP.
Yeah, dodges that bludger. Trying to respect, stay just away. There's no need to force it here. He has a huge lead. I imagine Banana might be mixing in a bit of pressure on the Chasers here.
Absolutely. Melanor took a shot and missed it, but on the comeback with the one-time already, Melanor gets another score, 20-10 in favor right now of Team Balkan, but that snitch is just looming over them, knowing that they're probably about to lose 30 points here. If something doesn't happen, Groovy stops a big one-timer, huge. Tuanella with the quaffle, both Chasers up ahead as an option. Mel has Lucas's at the midfield, gets it to him. Lucas's not a whole lot of chasers in the way. He one-timers it over, or shovels it over to Bellinor, and Dak just comes out there and gets it. Cowboy Jackman now with the Quaffle. Both Seekers good HP as we come to the end of this. Cowboy Jackman sends it out. Ruby with the big stop. And right now, Osiris, he's lurking around. T-Dreams at about 1/3, 2/3 health remaining.
Can they get a
He's
score in?
the
No. Big
chaser.
steal there by Prof. Balkans tried to slip a quick score there right before the catch. And there it is. T-Dreams. Welcome back. Welcome to the World Cup.
Indeed, and what a showcase already between Ederani, or excuse me, Banana and T-Dreams. Banana taking down Ederani early and then just keeping him low. Or sorry, Birkin low all the way through. So huge shout out what we said. And Dak killing it. Just like we said, OT, that's going to be a lot of pressure to deal with if you're a Seeker, between Banana and Dak Daniels just coming out there.
Yeah.
And lurking for you.
Yeah, Groovy showing she can play the keeper position as well, and it was stolen. Warden came back in. We see Dak just flying around like crazy. I'm just watching him on the free flight is insane there in midfield.
It is.
In comes the Balkans as they dodge 2-0, looking for it. She whiffs a little bit low. Dak scoops it up, and he comes flying out to kick it up. Cowboy Jackman. Shout out Cowboy. We haven't seen a lot of him in L7 this season for Nimbus. Good to see him back playing. And Eddie takes down Banana this time.
Absolutely. And right now, the snitch race is a little bit closer. T-Dream still holding a little bit of a lead. Quaffle going back and forth and back and forth. 2 steals from both teams all in the last 10 seconds. And now loose Quaffle, and everyone is getting scrappy right now on this field. Warden, though, finding his way to pick it up. He's going to get bludgeoned as he shovels it off to Cowboy Jackman. Jackman to the top hoop through Groovy. 50-20. Balkan, or sorry, excuse me. USA 3 in the lead. 2 minutes remains. But right now, Birkin holds a little bit of a lead, OT. He's got a little bit of it.
This is tight. The USA Chasers are stepping up there. Equalizing there on the scores. It's definitely going to come down to a snitch here. Going to be super close. Maybe J-Dog, we might want to look at switching over to T-Dreams. Maybe get a Seeker perspective here shortly.
Prophecy with the call for 2-0
by 2-0.
Huge steal. And right now, Lucas and Mel, they are up. If they can take advantage of this situation.
He shovels to Mel, and a huge save there. Beautiful by
Absolutely.
Dak.
But 2-0 with the pickup. 2-0 right now looking to go in. Birkin goes down. Nana takes Birkin down. And all of a sudden, the comeback hopes are looking very rough with a minute remaining and Birkin not having 50% of that snitch meter. It's not fully impossible to still get the snitch meter for this, but it's going to take a lot of bumps. It's going to take a lot of good momentum here. As of right now, one Warden with the Quaffle sends the prophecy
Beautiful
for the
play.
one-timer against Groovy. And it's 60-20 with 37 seconds remains.
Yeah, and we're going to flip to T here. And likely looks like he's going to be coming down with it. It is super close here. 25 seconds left. T is low, though. Can he get a grab in time? Doesn't look like Birkin's going to be able to. It's possible maybe, but they're going to need to get T down here.
Lucas is going to take a shot at it. Gets kicked out by Dak. Nonetheless,
No one is going to get that.
no one gets the snitch, which is good for USA 3 here in a sense. That they can still compete for some points here and not get hugely differential from that. Only down 40 points. Can turn it around. But it's I mean, excuse me, Balkan. My brain is dead, ladies and gentlemen. When I tell you my last 2 days have been extremely mentally taxing, it's I feel all over. So
I feel you on that one. Speaking of which, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna let you take game 2, Fly. I gotta go get ready, start getting my team together. I believe that is the last match of the day, right? Canada versus USA 3 as soon as they're done with the Balkans here. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I think that is the last match. So again, just thank you everyone for bearing with us, for working with us. This is definitely a massive team effort. This is an insane tournament. But definitely today was the worst part. We got through it, no forfeits. Thankfully, we have a ton of games, a ton of screenshots. Big thank you to Skinny. He made up the stat sheet that we've been plugging things into. The entire staff team has really stepped up and has really been a big help for me, especially because I had a lot of things going on as well, IRL, Fly. So Skinny was kind of huge in, the Chat GPT master setting up the stats, the scheduling. Jim Tones was on that committee. Jim, stepped in to help with the staff. Obviously, Neo, Rishi, Scourge, Glass, Araberry. It really was kind of a big collective team effort there. So appreciate the staff for doing this. Appreciate you, J-Dog, here behind the scenes. Stepping in. J-Dog is not typically a producer. He does own and run Cracked Media, but the producer today having, unfortunately, an emergency, a family emergency. So J-Dog kind of saved the day here and stepped in for us. So that's why I was a little bit choppy in terms of the stream and the lack of commentators. But I would say otherwise it is a successful event. So we're back in here. Enjoy this game, guys. Enjoy the last game, and we will see you again tomorrow.
Thank you. As we get here for game 3 with 6 minutes and 20 seconds remains, Dak Daniels with a big kick on Melanor, kicks it out to midfield. And they are already, it is 0-0 to Anella with a pickup. Warden with the steal. Warden now taking it downfield, looking for his options, but Groovy with the big stop. Groovy sends it to Tuanella. Prophecy already steals it right back. And the ball now loose into the hands of Melanor. Melanor looking for a possible reverse. Dak Daniels kicks the ball out of Mel's hands and even kicks her again. She's 2 HP. Lucasus with the pickup. He's going to send it upfield to Mel. And Dak Daniels just came out and killed Mel as the pass was on its way. And now ball is loose. Now into the hands of Prophecy, stolen away by Tuanella. She has been all over the place defensively in this matchup. Cowboy Jackman has it. Melanor steals it right back. The Balkan Chasers are just so dangerous on defense with Mel and Tuo. Lucasus goes for the one-timer shot from the pass off Mel. Dak stops it though. Warden with the pickup. And right now, this Seeker game is much closer than the first go-around. With a slight lead still in favor of T-Dreams, though. 4 minutes, 55 seconds remains, and no scores until not now. Groovy with another big stop. Groovy has been having a great series so far, considering the chases that she has to go against. Warden with the pickup from the steal. He's holding the quaffle right now, but Lucas steals it right back. He dodges for the right hoop, and he doesn't quite get it in. Dak Daniels sending Lucasus down to 1 HP. Cowboy Jackman sends it for a hero. They don't get it. Dak kills Lucasus to pick the quaffle back up. And right now, Birkin with a bit of a lead, but T-Dreams just got a bump. Melanor with the score. This could be a little bit of rough timing. We'll have to see. T-Dreams taking a hit right now, as he's going in to be protected by his hoops, but the snitch turns around. The snitch turns around at huge timing. Right now, this is going to come down to one bump, maybe. T-Dreams misses his bump. He's setting up for the turnaround. He's looking for his options. He's got the dominant snitch path. Birkin close behind right now, though. Birkin takes a hit. And now he's no longer in the lead for this. T got the bump. And the catch, 30-10. Team USA takes the lead with 3 minutes and 30 seconds remains. What a huge tackle by by Banana there at the end, and T-Dreams just positioning himself to stay in that race. Huge comeback as far as Snitch goes. As we start on to this second half, Prophecy, Quaffle in hands. He's ducking, dodging, weaving between all the chasers of Balkan, which is a scary group, and finds his way after an interception to put it in on Groovy for their first chaser score, 40-10 in favor of USA 3. Tuanella, Quaffle in hand. She passes up to Lucas, stolen by Cowboy Jackman with the intercept. He's going against Groovy. He dodges upwards, finds the top hoop. 50-10, 2 minutes, 40 seconds remains. And Groovy, who's having an outstanding season, outstanding day so far. I mean, there's only so much you can do when you have shot after shot after shot to block. Some will eventually go in. That's just unfortunate for her part. The Balkan Chaser's going to have to really figure out how to keep that from happening. Right now, Warden with the Quaffle. Sit to Jackman, sit to Prophecy. Prophecy misses the one-timer shot. Was open. Birkin half HP. T-Dreams half HP. These Seekers are going at it. Right now, Melanor dodges one way, sends it to the top hoop. 50-20. 1 minute, 55 seconds remains, and at a close Seeker race, this is still a game. Dak reserves the Quaffle. Cowboy Jackman now. He brings it upfield. Sends it to Prophecy. Sends it to Cowboy for a one-timer. Groovy with a big stop. Every stop will matter. Now Warden with the interception. Melanor not paying attention to where the chasers are. Groovy with another big stop. She sends it out. And it's going to go loose to Prophecy. One of the chasers got punched off. Just could not get a handle on it. Prophecy stolen away by Tuanella, who has constantly just been a menace on that defensive side of the ball. Tuanella takes it upfield right now. Looking for Melanor as a pass option. Melanor just got out of pass range, so Warden was able to take advantage and steal the Quaffle. Mel steals it right back, though. Dodges one chaser. Doesn't dodge Warden, though. Warden has also been getting quite a good number of steals on this Balkan Chaser core. Warden up against Groovy. Groovy stops it. And this Chaser game gets super close. T-Dreams misses the bump, but he still was in the lead. And he catches for the 80-20 win. And Team USA 3 will find their way into a victory, a 2-0 victory here with good point differential all around. Much close Seeker races in this game 2 of this series, but T-Dreams able to make do despite all the missed bumps and even tackles at the end of some of these Stitch races. Perseverance for these Stitch races are extremely tough, I must say.
So the curtain closes on another match. Bienvenue to all of our competitors today. It was a
Big games all around for these two teams, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance from them both. Big. And now will be quickly moving on, I'm sure, to Team Canada versus Team Balkan, which I believe is the last games of the series. I'm a bit unaware of where these teams sit at the current moment as far as full-blown standings, as I too was playing for USA 2, and so was a little bit behind as far as who's got what as far as standings go. Or excuse me, is it USA 3 versus Canada? It might be USA 3 versus Canada, ladies and gentlemen. I might be throwing here on my commentating. But yes, what a good game. The Balkan Chaser Corps, The defense between Tuo and Melanor was tough. One Warden playing super incredible defense. Prophecy getting a lot of interceptions. That was scrappy back in force. Just now that USA 3 has T Dreams back in the fold with a beater like Banana and a hero kicker like Dak Daniels. Just a little bit too much to overcome for Team Balkan. Canada has an impressive roster, though, to showcase with us here today. Canada will be showcasing OCPHJ, who was just on the mic recently as captain of Canada, Airy Berry, Singularity, Dynamite Cope, Warbeard, It's Luna, Pumpkin Snatch, Setting Duck, and It's Harry Pothead. This will be a tough one. OTP and Airy Berry on that beater roll are dangerous, though. Banana still showcasing impressive qualities. We'll see how he stacks up against these veterans. OTP and Airy Berry are two of the most committed beaters in the game. So it will be interesting dynamics to see how the new young blood faces up. Canada, impressive chaser, Singularity, Dynamite Cope, Warbeard, very scrappy, but obviously you have It's Luna there on that keeper role, which is big for them. Luna, one of huge, impressive build up in that Tri-Wizard division in L7 recently, stormed onto the scene and has become a crowd favorite. We will have her POV today for Team Canada. I don't see anyone else's POV yet, but I'm sure we'll get another. They have told us so themselves, so we will be here getting ready for that. Let me go ahead and get my screens set up and ready. We see that one team is in the select screen. And another team is now starting to select. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Team USA 3 versus Team Canada. The final matchup of the series for today's chaotic matches. Will be a lot of fun. We have one sub in for the side of Team Canada, has to make sure to get things moving. And hopefully here soon they will fully select. Waiting for a few on both sides to pick their positions. Well, we can go ahead and see that the rosters that we will be having against these two teams will be for Team USA 3, Dak Daniels on Keeper, Banana on Beater, T Dreams on Seeker, One Warden Prophecy, and Cowboy Jackman on Chaser. They are keeping the same core that we have seen the last series. They say if it's working, might as well not change it. While on the side of Team Canada is boasting Luna on that Seeker role, Pumpkin Snatch, your Darkerin was in there, Airy, and a few others, though my POV just disappeared as soon as I decided to look over there. They went off. So now I only have the POV of Team USA 3 at the current moment. We'll see if that changes. Team USA 3 is now finding game, queuing, hoping here shortly to get into their game. We are waiting for Team Canada to get their squad fully together with their sub now in play. And here shortly, we should have POVs of a Canadian team. They are talking in their little VC that they will bring up a stream here shortly. And so that way I can commentate to you both sides of the game in what is happening. My baby says virtual. Welcome in, Bert. Previous president of L7. Yet still a Quidditch enjoyer nonetheless. Hoping to see him back in action in season 4. And maybe some other outlets. Love your peeps and flyers. They've been peeping and flying all day, I will say. Let's go USA says why 20,000. I would have to agree it's nothing personal to anyone on Canada. But if there's one team I want to see lose, it's Team Canada. No reason other than to mess with them. It's a friend of me thing, you know what I mean? It's a little bro. Of course, as I'm actually casting and commentating, I will be fair to both teams and will not be showcasing favoritism to either. But while I'm sitting here waiting and not really officially casting, I'm going to say that, you know, we want to see Lil Bro take a few hits, you know? We may pass him the controller sometimes, let him get a score or two in there, maybe even a snitch if we feel nice, but is Fly being biased again? Have you ever seen me biased in your life, Jay Mahler? I'm the most straight, even-keeled person you've ever met. You know this to be true. The only thing I'm biased towards is Thin Ice. Best team in the league. I have no reason to be biased towards them. That's just, you know, just reasons. Makes no sense, but it makes sense. You know what I mean? I don't make the rules. I just made them. Luna's PC crashed. Happens, goat. Unfortunate, but it happens. Mine crashed earlier today before our first game, so I had to reset my PC. It happens. Whoever is first. put J Mauler in there. Let J Mauler go free flight keeper for Canada. I'll actually root for Canada then. Honestly, Downs. J Mauler got all the free flight tech down. You bought the Montreal ones? Well, that's basically where Luna is, and if Luna's the one that's having issues, I mean, it all makes sense to me. I think the connection. Honestly, if Scourge can get on Team Ireland and I can't, and I have fucking Irish in my username because I'm Irish, then I think J Mauler can be Canadian. He's white enough to be Canadian. It's fine. Mauler the Seeker is back? What do you mean back? He was the starting Seeker for Thin Ice. Mauler is our humble king. He allowed Dingy, Dementor, and Yukio to play Seeker. All right. Let's get that straight. He allowed them to play Seeker so that they could have their moments. Mauler provided the team and the positions. He technically did provide the team. And he honored me to coach Thin Ice, which honestly was an absolute pleasure. So Mauler provided Quidditch. Honestly, Mauler did provide good Quidditch. Oh, I've talked the way into it. We've actually got Mauler an official offer to keep for Team Canada. I can if you need me. Oh, Mauler. You just have to share your screen to me, Mauler. Honestly, look, Virtual, if you take the A and J Mauler and you flip it upside down and you move it to the front, it's a Q now, right? You got the U in there. Okay, so you could just flip that over. All right, so now we get the Q and the U. All right, he's got an L. Just chop off a little bit and there'll be a dot there. All right, so now we got the I. In Q6, J Mauler, Team Canada, VC. And then OTP can give you perms to talk to the team. All right, so we have the I. All right, we need some D's. We need some double D's in there. Who don't need some double D's? You take the J and just finish the loop of the J. All right, and that's a D. All right, then copy and paste it. All right, we got two D's. Copy and paste the L for the next I. Right? Look, we're cooking here, Virtual. We could definitely this is definitely doable. We got enough sticks in the M to break off to make a T. J-Mall got the natty double D's hidden away. Oh my god, oh my god. What's your Instagram, J Mauler? You got some national champion level double D's? Let me get your number. I'm you know, game is game. That's all I'm gonna say. Sick Harry's here. No, we were all I mean, yay for Harry, but we were all excited to see J Mauler. It's okay. Season 4th in ice, ladies and gentlemen. You'll see J Baller out there. Let me cast since I'm here. Okay, I got you. I got you with the link. Let me find it for you real quick to send it to you. There you go. I DM'd you the link, J Mahler. You can just like pick screen and then get rid of it the same way we've always done it. Oh, and now we're going to be finding server. Whenever J Mahler gets in, you can just interrupt me and let me know that you are here. Over to Hogwarts Day, ladies and gentlemen. We finally got an official game. Your Darkerin, It's Harry Pothead, and Singularity on Chaser, Airyberry Beater, OTP HJ Seeker, and Pumpkin Satch on Beater for Team Canada, as Team USA holds the same lineup that we have seen over the last few games. And we are off. Snitch will be found by T Dreams first, Team USA. As we have the POVs of none of the chasers. T Dreams taking a tackle by Banana, able to get around a bludgeon without the dodge, though. And so is the OTPHJ is also half HP, it seems. T Dreams dodges.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, we have J Mahler in the building. J Mahler, welcome in. We have tight Seeker races going. Banana on Beater. J Mahler, he is a newer Beater. He plays very good, by the way. As we see Singularity get the first goal in for Team Canada. But he is going against Airyberry on Beater, and you've been around quite enough to have experience against Airyberry, Mahler.
Oh yeah, Airyberry is definitely the GOAT.
A lot of people like to say the airy carry, as we see scores from Cowboy Jackman for Team USA tied here 10-10, 5 minutes, 45 seconds remains.
And the Seeker just died.
Indeed, Airy.
At the hands of Airy Carry.
Indeed, what a kill for Team Canada, and OTPHJ holding his own full health. Singularity for Team Canada gets another score in, and Canada right now, Mahler, with the momentum and the lead. 20-10, 5 minutes and 20 seconds left, but we saw, you'll love this, Dak Daniels hero kicking OTPHJ on his own side of the field as Cowboy Jackman ties it up 20-20.
Oh, we do love to see that. Well, look at the snitch meter. Like, we're at about 60 to 50.
Absolutely. Although OTPHJ just took a bump and a tackle at the same time. So T-Dream's getting a little bit his way as OTP loses a little bit of a double whammy there. As we see this chaser core for Team USA and Canada going at it. Your Darkerin, who I believe is a USA player, but subbing in for Canada. It's been a while since we've seen your Darkerin. That's another name J Mahler would be familiar with.
I remember that guy
putting in
beta.
Yeah,
Alpha even. Oh my god, that guy. Was...
Yeah, I believe he has a playtester 2 badge when I see him play. He could have a playtester 1. I'm not sure. As we see,
hero pick again, OTP.
I believe so, and he is low. He is getting hit right now. T Dreams is making a pretty decent comeback on this snitch race here. 4 minutes remain. Canada with the 30-20 lead, but they definitely need to find a way to secure this snitch race. We see T Dreams going for a bump there, missed it, but he's still holding dominant snitch path, and he bumps OTP. Nana is down.
What can Airy do with this free time? T Dreams with the dodge. Actually, T Dreams is now in the lead.
He is.
After dying once.
OTP with the bump, though, and the dominant snitch path. Oh, and the bludger.
What a bludger!
Oh, man. OT is low health as well.
What happened?
And he catches it.
Oh, what a snitch race.
What a huge comeback from T-Dreams there. But, you know, these beaters, Airy and Banana, definitely not making it easy. It's going to be a struggle for them going in here. Still a game, though, J-Baller. If T can get in and not take a death here, and the USA Chasers can get some scores in, which that's not a good start for them. Singularity putting it in for Canada. But there's still plenty of time.
Scores both ways, right? So we could just see like 4 go in just immediately. So never count out.
Absolutely. And Team USA, they have Cowboy Jackman there, who's been on fire this game. I do believe that his third score, OT getting a huge bump in there for Canada. They have Prophecy, and one Warden has been on both offense and defense. T-Dreams getting hero kicked. He is low now.
One more tackle, and he would be dead again.
Ooh, a little bit of a trade on the bump
Cowboy
there.
Jackman, saved by Pumpkin.
Do we have Jackman's POV?
Indu alone
has
been the main scorer for this team.
Singularity has been popping off. You're Darkin with a big steal there. He dodges to the right hoop. Dak still getting it. And Cowboy Jackman now looks to be free on the other side of the field for the most part. One chaser to beat. Ooh, Pumpkin with the save, though.
Pumpkin with the clutch save, and the snitch meter is looking really even right now. I don't know who's gonna pick it up, but and Prophecy with the goal.
Well, that's
so
big,
now
J-Baller.
In the snitch.
Yeah.
The snitch is the deciding factor now.
And there's still a bit of time here. Both chaser courts could try to get another one in quickly, and it wouldn't be super effective. Right now, T-Dreams winning.
Oh,
there it is, and Warden.
5.
And T-Dreams has a little bit of a lead here, J-Baller.
This is anyone's game now. Like I said, when it was 20-70, never count them out.
Absolutely not. You're darker and dodges one way. Dak Daniels, all he had to do was sit there and stop it. I'm switching over, looking at these Seeker perspectives now. Right now, T-Dreams with the dominant stitch path. Ooh, T gets a bump in, I believe, where OT took a hit. T has the indicator. Bumps OT. Doesn't have the boost, though. He's got to find his way back in. The snitch turns in his favor, and he catches.
And T-Dreams gets it.
And Nana killed OTP at the end anyways.
Wall Nana. But it's still not over. Like, we've seen
still not over.
Scores, and blue team has it. Well, red team for you, yes.
Right now, Team Canada has it, but it got stolen away. Jackman about to go for a score.
And it's fine. Yep. There it is.
And with only 2 seconds left, it's not enough time. 80-70, Team USA pulling it back on Canada. This is the type of matchup we want to see between these two countries, Jay Mahler.
I mean, what a game. What a game from both North Americans.
That's true. North Americans, nonetheless, going back and forth. Now, we'll have to see, though, if Team Canada can get Luna back in for their main keeper, because obviously Luna has been their main keeper, does very well. And Pumpkin has a lot of chaser prowess. I mean, you know Pumpkin pretty well, Jay Baller. They flex around on all roles and can bring value wherever you put them on the field.
And Pumpkin didn't really look bad on keeper. Like, I get it. There were like 100 scores throughout that game, but like still.
But you can't blame. I mean, Cowboy Jackman has been around for a long time. Prophecy is just one of them dudes, right?
Yeah, I
and
mean, just look at the chaser cores for both teams.
Yeah. One Warden has been putting in work. I mean, you can't. She lets up 4 goals. That's okay. You know, that's tough. That's a tough core to deal with right there. You know, and still on the other side, Singularity popping off. You're darker and getting a score in. So.
I know. What do you have to say about it?
I think we're about to see the another one just like that, Jay Baller. I mean, they're pretty even across the boards. It's just the little techniques that's going to make a difference. But I really do like this Banana kid on Beater. He's new, and he's really learning how to do it the right way early on, avoiding getting in that bad habit stage of things, just only learning good habits.
That's what we need right now.
Absolutely.
Fresh
Absolutely.
beaters that are ripe for the taking, as they say.
Absolutely.
I don't know who
And
says that, but someone says that.
you do.
Someone said that somewhere. And it does look like it's gonna be Pumpkin Snatch on Keeper again. I am getting word.
I'm getting visual, so yeah, it does look like that will be the case. But yeah, quote it. It's Jay Mahler's quote now, ladies and gentlemen.
What did I say again? Just so I can write it on my wall.
We need beaters that are ripe for the taking.
Okay.
You get the whiteboard out.
The whiteboard is still in the garage, but maybe I'll have to bring it up.
I think we would all love to see the return of the whiteboard at some point. And the doggo. And the tricks that the doggo can do.
The doggo's right here. So the doggo is still with me.
We love Jay Mahler's doggo.
Very much shedding right now. And it's all over my pants.
You know that what we need to bring back that we didn't have enough of in season 3, Mahler? Thansbear.
Wee Woo?
No, Thansbear.
Oh, Thansbear. That was kind of Bob's thing.
Oh.
I guess it was Thin Ice's thing.
I mostly remember you. You were the one that you had it as an emote.
I did have it as an emote.
Bring back Thansbear, says Melanor.
Bring back Thansbear, you got it. Was it this? Oh, was it? I have no idea what it was. Hold on, let me find it.
You should be able to search it up just by hitting the emote list that you have.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's
Thin Ice was Bob's things. I actually don't know how. Like, I know Combo made the logo. I don't know how the name was made or why it was, if it had any meaning to the original playtesters. I mean, maybe Jay Mahler.
Do you want to know the deep lore of Thin Ice?
Let's hear it.
Okay, so when we were way back when in the Unspeakable playtest, there was the Chaser core and the Beater core for our team, and the basically everyone but the Seekers was like just set in stone, and we were like the top team by far.
Yeah, that is true.
If any Seekers that played with us missed a catch because we were just that much better than everyone else, they would just be immediately cut. They were on Thin Ice, and that's how the name got its name.
Ooh.
So yeah, Denji, I'm looking at you. You're on Thin Ice right now.
The mentor.
Oh, Jim Tones?
Jim is in. This is the first game Jim has been in all day because he has been out. It'll be interesting to see what role they put Jim on, knowing that they have Nana out here. Jim on Beater, benching Nana or sending him to the bench. T-Dreams will get the first fine here for Team USA. Canada has the ball in hand. They'll be looking at their opportunity. Singularity approaching Dak. She dodges down, and Dak with the grab at his far right hoop sends it up to Cowboy Jackman. Jackman stolen away by Urdarkaran, the veteran. Urdarkaran being shifty as he can up against Dak. Ooh, but stolen away last second. Airyberry takes out Jim Tones, previous teammates there in Season 3. They have a lot of repetition against each other, I'm sure, from scrims.
While Ari
From-
was focused on Jim, Jim was focused on OTP and did get a tackle in. So we're gonna see a
my boy.
lot of benefit for T-Dreams going
Absolutely.
into this 50-50 snitch race.
I mean, you can already look at the snitch meter and see the benefits so far for the side of T-Dreams. And I think Dak just got a kick on OT. He didn't, but now he did. He got it on the second one. And OT half HP as it's Harry Pothead going against Pumpkin Snatch right now. And it looks like Pumpkin able to send it out. Singularity, who's been cooking in this series, sends it out, but gets kicked away.
Jim bludgers him to death.
Huge.
And now T-Dreams is way in the lead. I don't know how they're going to come back from this.
Considering how the tenacity of T-Dreams and Dak getting another kick on OT, it's very interesting. And Nana, who had a fantastic game on beater, gets the first score for Team USA. 5 minutes left. It's very interesting watching Dak get these kicks.
We see T-Dreams dead.
Oh my god!
It's a game now. It's a game. Banana with the ball, going for the hoops and gets the hoops.
Wow.
So 20 to 0. Still T-Dreams in the lead from the early find and the early tackles.
It's still airy on the other side. It is danger all around with these beaters. A little bit of desync happening there, it looks like. As your Dark right now holds on to the Quaffle. He works his way up. The secret races are getting close. Dak Daniels doing the smart thing, sits in one hoop during desync, and it does find his way into his hands. Cowboy Jackman still by
like
the one.
OT did kind of even out this this snitch race, even with all those kicks, even with all those tackles.
Yeah, but right now it looks like T-Dreams taking another noticeable lead, I would say, as we get a little bit closer here. But OT just got a bump, and that's big. He may have to get another one or two in, and Jim Tone's going to have to find a way to get some tackles in here. Or excuse me, Aries going to have to find some tackles in here. It's Cowboy Jackman.
Big score from Jackman there.
It looks like USA may run away with this one, although the hero timing is not going to be in T-Dream's favor, it looks
And
like.
T-Dreams gets hit by a bludger as well. He could die very, very quickly. From the hero, from the tackle.
We're getting close. It's coming down to this final turn.
The Seekers are 100. And OT gets it!
Oh my god, OT! What happened? 30-30. Canada said we're not out just yet. And OT gets the first find this time. The momentum is fully switched, baller.
But the Chaser core is still in the lead. They have gotten 4 scores on Pumpkin this game.
4 scores in 7 years? I'm sorry. There's a Team USA joke. Cowboy Jackman with another score in there, picking up.
Do we see T-Dreams die? Do we see He is 2
HP.
right now.
He is 2 HP. Ooh, Singularity goes down. Jim, what are we doing here, Jim? Airy goes for the tackle, doesn't quite get it. T is starting to regen, and he's full HP now. And gets a bump on OT. So there is that, and Dak gets a tackle. OT is low now.
And it seems like this whole game has been played from at least Quaffle side on Pumpkin Snatch's half. I mean, this is looking very rough for the Chaser core.
The Canadian team has had a bit of a rough streak in comparison to the first game. T-Dreams is half HP right now.
Seems like he's getting hit by a lot of bludgers right now.
Yeah, which is not a good way to get hit. I mean, there's no good way to get hit as a Seeker. Cowboy Jackman puts it on in 50-30, 1 minute, 20 seconds remains. Team USA.
Is that 5 scores for Jackman, by the way?
No, Banana had the first two, so I believe
Banana,
that's
okay,
3.
okay.
Yeah, Banana had the first two.
I thought Jackman was going crazy right now. Okay.
Jackman does have a current hat trick. He has got the last 3. But Banana did get the first 2.
Oh, do we see another score? Pumpkins are 5.
They may need one as
Oh,
OT.
okay.
T-Dreams is really closing in on this right now.
It seems like the Bludgers have not been hitting.
could
and
be-
yeah, there it is. T-Dreams, 40 to 80. Secures the game.
You're darker and lucky that the Stitch race was that close to the end before that score, because Dak was charging up with T-Dreams in his face with the hero ready to go, and that could have changed everything. But here we are, USA 80 to 40, no chaser goal. Oh wait, your Darkrin did score for Canada, and
There's
he had
no
another
way
opportunity there.
Darkrin just missed that goal.
You know, we do have a clip of Banthador missing even a worse, more open goal than that against Bad Dragons during the season. So I can't say anything, but you know, he could be a spy, J-Baller, for Team USA. You know.
Interesting. Maybe I was the spy all along.
You got in the VC, you infiltrated, coded what you needed to code in there, and got out.
Maybe. That definitely could have happened, and you'd never know. Never actually know.
The conspiracy theories, chat. The conspiracy theories with J-Mauler out here. Well, congrats to Team USA 3 for their 80-50 Game 2 victory after an 80-70 victory Game 1. Really close games, really long day of Quidditch, ladies and gentlemen. That was our last game of the day. But shout out to J-Baller coming in and providing some colorful commentary here at the end.
Yeah, everyone, Thansbear in the chat, please. Thank you.
Thansbear. W Thansbear. No, obviously, OT was in here a little bit earlier, and he shouted out everyone that made this all possible. So just shout out to Q6 and Cracked Media in general. Really fun day. We have more action in store for y'all tomorrow. I believe the top 8 teams, which I do believe my team is showcased in that top 8. So will be fun to get back and as I captain Team USA 2. And yeah, I think that'll be it from us. Shout out to everyone who participated. Thanks for coming by. Hope you had fun, and we'll see y'all later.
See you guys.